All right, time to get started. Just give me a moment. Hello. It's time for some Nancy Drew today. I'm playing one of my favorite games, Legend of the Crystal Skull. The last time I played this, we were having a lot of technical difficulties because it was like right before I moved, so I didn't have the Wi-Fi I was usually using. So it like disconnected on me like 13 times. I'm hoping today everything's going to work out pretty well, which I think it will. It's just a little bit of a lazy day for me, so I'm not really like dressed up. I don't have any makeup on. Just trying to get myself mentally prepared for Halloween this weekend, since I also have to work this weekend. So I think this is going to be a nice change of pace for me to be able to kick back and relax with some Nancy Drew. I really love this game, even if it is going to be a little bit difficult since I am playing senior mode and it's still no cheating, so no looking at a walkthrough for any of this. But I think it's going to be fun. We're just going to relax a little bit. It's a bit of a dreary day outside, so I think it's a good mood setter. But let's get the game set up.
Here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business.
My
And be sure
mouse is
to
being a
check out
little
my
weird.
scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary.
That's a little
But
better.
don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Man, I miss Nancy's old desk. I wish that the games kept like this. I like this.
Current assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music,
Oh,
sightseeing,
there's
and
Henry.
food.
Look how goth he is.
Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Right. Sure, Nancy. All right, let's get this mystery started. We're going to be doing senior level today. Let's see. Warning, it's best to play this game in a dark room. If it's daytime, draw the shades. If it's nighttime, turn off all the lights. So, it's supposed to be kind of like a creepy game a little bit. I love this game so much. Hello? Ah, it's already open.
Hello? Anybody here?
Trucking some dirt here. Rude.
Hi, the door was open.
Oh, I love this game.
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
I think we should be rude and just not drink it because you should be drinking something from a stranger.
No thank you.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. Well, the smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No. No emergency room, no police.
You should honestly be calling the
complicated
police if
enough
there's
it
an
is.
intruder in the house.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
Alright, so now we get to explore the library. See, it's like such a good creepy atmosphere in here. With how there's like no electricity, you have to use lights for everything, or the candles for everything. Miniature Modelers of America. I'm just like looking at all these. So
I
here's our
just found a glass eye. Did Bruno Bolet wear one?
Yep, wore a glass eye for as long as I can remember. Had a whole collection of them. Like to wear a different color every day.
So that's our first eyeball. We need to collect 25 eyeballs. Just makes this great game so weird. So there's Henry. Got some books here. We got a little puzzle right there, but we're not going to be doing that quite yet. Let's see. We can talk to Henry a little bit. But let's just explore the library first. Got some more books. I'm just trying to like look around. It is very dark in here. I don't see anything to look at really. This is also a little puzzle we'll have to do. Some iguana sitting there. That's going to be important as well. Let's see. So that's our first eyeball. Let's talk to Henry.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of
That is
course,
so
I guess
nice.
I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
You look pretty busy.
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare.
He made you his executor? You two must have been close.
Not really. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding
I think I
school,
just noticed right now
summer
that he has
camp,
black nail
military
polish on.
school, college.
I love this
He may have
emo
looked
guy.
after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
No, you had an intruder in the house, and Nancy smells a mystery. She's sticking around.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate.
Why is there a bird
And
cage
since
back
playing
there when they don't
detective
have a
is kind of
bird?
a hobby with me.
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages. so
Why
he
is there
gave
a
them the run
cage
of the
back there
place.
then?
And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
Really, the only dangerous... Well, there's only like 2 animals in this game, and one of them lives over in the bayou. The only dangerous, like, animal who's in the house is the iguana, and he's not really dangerous. He's just more of a annoyance. Alright, so we're here in the house. This is a puzzle we'll have to do. Let's see. Just gonna turn around. Got some nice lights here. Alright, so here we are back into, like, the main room. A little bit of a puzzle here, but we're not going to be doing that yet. We are missing a photograph there. Oh, we need this etching of the crow here. Zeke's ID 213872. So we need to be able to report back to Zeke's. We also need this piece of coal. Let's see. There's a bit of a puzzle there, but we'll look at that in a little bit. First, we need to check out this mausoleum because that's what the skeleton man was looking at. Cute. Withering Roots Memorial. Some mausoleums here. It's cute. And this is like one of the main mausoleums. We also have a little puzzle right here. Which honestly, if I wanted to, I could probably mess around with these right now and actually like solve the puzzle without having to do anything. Which would be kind of funny if I could just bypass it. But I don't think it's gonna allow me to. Because it wants you to like try to solve it by yourself organically. Ooh, creepy tree. Let's light up arch here. Very neat. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. The gator. Just want to look around, make sure we got everything. Oh, here's another eyeball. Yeah, I feel like this game influenced me so much as a kid that whenever I went to like an oddities fair, I really wanted to buy some of the glass eyes that they would sell. Like, because sometimes people sell like glass eyes and like repurpose them into like accessories, which is really cool. Let's see. This is also an important puzzle. Which is actually kind of an annoying puzzle because it's a lot of like back and forth that we have to do. So there's like so many pages and it's all like puns. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, we should probably do this puzzle right now. This one's senior mode, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult. So this is the little pushing mechanism that we need to use to push around everything. Did I do that right? Probably didn't. Let me reset that. Because what we gotta do is we gotta like push the marbles into these lasers. That way we can get the eyeball that's over there. It's a little tricky. I think we can manage it though. So which one are we supposed to push? I think maybe up there. Did I already mess up? I might have. Because this is like the senior mode puzzle, so it's much more tricky. Crap. Try that again. Trying to think, how is it supposed to be done? It's probably up there. Already the first puzzle, and I'm already messing up. Because, like, the marble is just gonna, like, keep on rolling if I don't do anything. And I need to be able to use this block for some other future stuff. We'll just play around with everything, I guess. Yeah, I'm messing up here. Okay, let me try to think of this a little bit better. Because I still need to be able to use that block to bring it all the way over to here to get the eyeball. And I have to use these 4 marbles to block out these lasers. It looks like this one has to go, like, over to there. Hi, how are you doing? How are you doing, the Moon Dinosaur? We just started playing Legend of the Crystal Skull today, and I feel like I'm already messing up. As I do in Nancy Drew. So maybe I have to move that block somewhere else? Let me try that again. Maybe if I move it, like, up here, this might be a bit better. Because I just need to be able to get through this laser to finish this puzzle. So I'm playing senior mode without cheating, which is probably going to be messing me up a lot. Okay, that looks a little better, I think. Okay, I think this one needs to go up here, like that. Okay, I think that looks better. Okay, I think this is gonna work now. Okay. Let's see. Am I doing this right? Okay, I think that looks better. Okay, so now I need to get that block to go down this way. Huh. Oh, I think I see it. Ooh. Maybe not? Okay, I'll figure this out. Ah. 'Cause I got so many lasers! Oh wait, maybe I could just move that marble up. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, there we go. Then bring it down here. Is everyone ready for Halloween this weekend? Because I am barely ready. Like, I just made some chocolate chip cookies, but I don't have a jack-o'-lantern ready, and I need to make sure I have everything I need for this weekend, because I'm planning to dress up this weekend. But now we got the eyeball. There we go. Okay, so that's eyeball number 3 so far. Doing pretty good. I'm not really doing anything, but I'm excited about it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really doing much for Halloween. I'm still going to be kind of celebrating, but I'm going to be working too. So let's see. We need to go... we gotta go check out the cemetery now. So first, let's go talk to Renee.
Nancy, Welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
Looks like you like to grow things.
I do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of 'em, I grow 'em in pots.
There's nothing quite like cooking with fresh herbs, that's for sure.
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolay's belongings.
She's such a
on the
gossip. She's
sly.
trying to put some
What
like
kind of
suspicion onto
belongings?
Henry.
Just little
These
things,
herbs are for
odds and ends,
something
really.
else.
But the lawyers made it
Yeah,
very
so this
clear
white
that no
woman
assets were to be
practices
liquidated
hoodoo.
until all of Dr. Bolay's
No,
affairs
it doesn't
are
work out
settled.
like that.
According to Dr. Bolay's will,
She's gonna
Henry
like
is to
talk
get
about how
30%
she
of
like
the
practices
estate.
hoodoo
Dr. Bolay's
a little bit.
physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
We need to probably ask some more questions just to make sure there's nothing I can miss.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh,
I work at a metaphysical
Well,
shop and she
at
sounds
least you
just like
didn't
the
laugh.
customers who come in. Yeah, this woman is so dodgy. She is a lot. And you're gonna find out how much she is. So there's some other stuff we could probably be asking, but I think we're fine for right now.
I'll leave you to your potting.
One more thing.
Yeah, she's a little
I,
cuckoo.
too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Bolay passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's coming
He's
back.
This lady's bonkers. Let's see, we have a skeleton arm shovel, which I'm going to be needing that as well. Ooh, look how rainy it is. So let's see, just gotta look around. Okay, so we got like a little puzzle here to, well, it's like a little mini game to get a liquat. So we just gotta like spray all the buggies.
That should keep you guys quiet for a while.
Alright, so got some more fruit. We're gonna be needing that later. Let's see, there's a spider in here with a key. But we can't solve this quite yet. The old fountain here. There's a mushroom there, which we're going to be collecting mushrooms later. There's something special here with the fireflies. So that's going to be for later as well. Alright. And over here is a mausoleum that's guarded by buzzards. So this is just a little bit of a puzzle. You can hear that there's something behind us moving. So it's the buzzard's feathers changing. That's also going to be a little bit of a tricky puzzle we'll have to do later. But first, let's go check out the cemetery. Just want to turn around, just so you can see here, now we have like some steps so we can reach this. We could just grab that right now. Alright, so now we're going to explore the cemetery. Let's see, which way should we go? So we kind of have to like remember the layout from the cemetery. I like the word buzzards. Me too. That's a fun word. Ah, so here's the mausoleum. It's locked.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
So we also need to do like some like etchings right here. So we need to find some paper. I'm just trying to remember everything. So there's another mushroom we'll have to go pick later. Gotta remember some of those locations of the cemetery in here. Because that's for another future puzzle. Like, remembering where some of the graves are. we're just gonna like walk around a little bit. See, I like this game so much because it's like rainy and dark and gloomy. So that was over by the bayou. Okay, back to the fountain. Alright. So we need to ask Renee for some paper.
Hello again.
Okay.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a
Aw,
drawer
thank you,
in my
Renee.
nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when
I'm
you
not gonna
leave
lock the
here.
door.
You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
And
Okay,
long
so
as
now
you're
we got our
going up
first
there,
key.
My appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand.
Oh yeah, she has like an
And take one for
unlimited
yourself
supply
while
of
you're at it.
candy in her room. So we're gonna like eat all of her candy. Cocoa Kringle bars. So we're gonna go upstairs. Paula Deen over here. Yeah, hopefully not in a negative sense, Paula Deen, if you know what I mean. Oh, here's an eyeball. Okay, so this should be eyeball number 4. Doing pretty good so far. Okay, it's a very dark and gloomy room. So right up here is her room. So let's go in. We can just like look around in here if we want to. It's kind of a gloomy room too. She has some interesting concoctions here. Hiccup powder. Nancy! It's so cute. Yeah, so obviously this woman practices witchcraft. Ooh, that lightning strike. Eating all the candy is an important speedrun stat. Yeah, it is. What a horrible thing. Let's see. I'm just gonna look around a little more. See, there's also a little bit of a puzzle in here. But I don't think we really have to do this right now. We can probably do it later. Or I guess we probably could try to do it right now. So there's like 18 buttons we have to press, and we have to like recreate these 4 symbols. Alright. Okay, so 8, 10. There's like, what, 19 or something? Okay, I don't even know if I did that right. So you have to like press 4 buttons. We can just do this later, I think. So let's just look around. Alright. So here's the nightstand. Alright, so we've got some pieces of paper now. But most importantly, Cocoa Kringle
One
bars.
for Renee. And one for me. Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
Okay, I'm going to keep on eating these chocolate bars until Nancy gets sick.
Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
This is an important speedrun strat. Totally. I'm not lying. I think you could just get an achievement at the end of the game if you eat a lot of them. You gotta give Nancy a stomachache. She needs her energy to be solving mysteries.
Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
Come on, Nancy.
Yum.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
I've eaten 6 Cocoa Kringle bars already. That's plenty.
Nancy, you're a coward. You could eat more than that if you really wanted to. Okay. So we've got some weird symbols on the wall. That's going to be important for later. But now we have our pieces of paper, which we're going to be using that to do some, like, etchings. Alright, so let's just keep looking around. Ba-ba-bum. Should I give her a chocolate bar?
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Yeah, here you
Right
go.
here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could
I also,
devour
like,
these
ate all of your
plants I'm
candy.
potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Let's see, that's some more things we could talk about. We don't really have to worry. Oh, we need to talk about the symbols on the wall.
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
No, there isn't.
A spirit.
Got a voice that it sends shivers down the spine of Dracula himself.
Okay.
Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me.
She's
So
cuckoo
I got
crazy.
me a
She is
book
just
and
like the
found
customers
out
who
that
come
by
into my
painting
store.
the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs,
No, it's
I
not.
could counteract the word's power.
No.
And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
It's like I had a lady come in like last Sunday,
Nice talking
like
to you.
5 minutes before
Very
we
well.
closed, and she was so frantic thinking that the house she just moved into had a very dark energy in it, and I have to cleanse it right now. I'm just like, no, you don't. She was saying that, oh, someone died in the house, so I have to use white sage to cast it out. Like, lady, no, you just need to clean your house. Like, you know, get a mop and a bucket. And you don't need to use sage to clean out negative energy. Chances are you're probably the negative energy. Alright, but we need to do these etchings. Alright, so we got a worm. Bum. Got the crow. Got the crossbones. And let's see, and this should be the last one. And it's a coffin. Actually, I like just got this yesterday when I was at work. Like work just brought in like these really cute new crystals, and they're in the shape of coffins, and I got like one for free. Check it out. You see this? I'm hoping my camera's picking it up pretty well. But isn't it cute? It's a rainbow moonstone coffin. Putting it right here on my desk with me. It's so, so cute. I can't wait to collect more coffins. Okay, well now we got our etchings. Ooh, did I go the right way? It's like I've played this game before, but I still get a little bit lost in the cemetery. Alright, there we go. So now that we know what the etchings are, we can do a little bit of a puzzle that's in the grand room, or the front room. I think it's one way you can call it. Or maybe it's more like the parlor. I think it's considered the parlor. So in this mausoleum right here, there's a little bit of a puzzle here. So I think the trick is that things that you find above ground and things you find below ground. So above ground you can find crows and the bones. Below ground you can find worms and coffins. I think that's kind of the logic for it. So now we got the key for the mausoleum. So now we can just go back to the cemetery, because in there we should be finding some more stuff so we can progress more. Here we go. Oh no, the emo boy is crying! No, come back, emo boy! Now, why was he crying in front of this mausoleum, you ask? Well, we're gonna find out right now. Hold on, I need to put this key away first, Nancy. So you'll notice that there's a bunch of the Boulay family members buried in here. But that also includes, Henry's parents were buried in here as well.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
He looks terrible. So that's a portrait of Henry's parents who died when he was 8 years old. So that's why he was crying in front of the mausoleum, because he misses his parents. Alright.
Hello again.
Oh, so now, like, we kind of, like, don't have as much dialogue available anymore.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Come see me anytime.
Okay, bye, Renee, you cuckoo crazy lady. Should we confront the emo boy about why he was crying? I feel like we should. Just because it'd be funny to see his reaction.
Yes?
Oh, we need to ask him about the scrap of paperwork we found in the fireplace.
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Yes.
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
I don't think we need to talk about anything.
I'll let you get back to work.
Groovy.
Sure is. Ooh, am I supposed to be finding something else? I think I need to be looking for something. I think I need to be reading a book, but I don't know where it is. Well, that's a puzzle, but we don't have to do that right now. Am I missing something? So we need to put this portrait back in. Maybe I need to do some phone calls? Okay, we need to call the cab company, Ned, and then Bess.
Due to current weather and road conditions, cab service to the greater New Orleans area has been temporarily suspended. We regret being unable to serve you at this time.
Okay, so like the cab services doesn't work, so even if Nancy wanted to leave the house, she can't. So we have to be very dependent on Bess doing stuff downtown.
Hello, Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
Normal day for Nancy.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery.
Again.
I'm not leaving till I solve it. It's also raining cats and dogs, and there's no cab service, so I'm kind of stuck out here anyway.
Is Bess with you?
No, I told her I'd meet her back at the hotel.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over
Or
something
they.
in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah,
Yeah,
normal.
It must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
The scale model of a cemetery, near which I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why did Henry's uncle have a scale model of a cemetery in his house?
Because he's
Good
weird.
question. I should probably ask Henry.
Good idea.
Okay, so I have to talk to Henry some more. So I think we have nothing else to report.
Nothing more to report.
Call again, okay? Soon.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Okay, so I'm guessing we need to go talk to Henry some more. Because I think there's a book I need to find. Because that's gonna give me a clue on how to activate that. Oh, what'd I do? Accidentally like clicked on something. Okay, we're fine. Alright, Henry.
Yes?
Let's talk. Let's be friends. So you're going to be stuck with me forever now.
I'm afraid you're going to be stuck with me for a while.
Let me guess. Because of the big storm that's blowing in. Everyone in the city's freaking out and you can't get a cab.
Yep.
Bingo.
Person at the bank told me. Just before she put me on hold for 2 hours. Don't worry, we've got plenty of food here. Beds, candles. You're welcome to stay.
What are you talking about? You have like no rooms. You have a room for Renee, and then you have a very pathetic room that used to belong to Bruno. Where are there other rooms here?
Why is there a model of a cemetery?
Unless you want me to sleep in the
other room?
library.
Because great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Is your
I
great uncle's
mean,
estate
no, you're
worth
kind of
very
cool.
much?
You're just
I
emo.
have no idea, nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
So he never got married? You know, like,
He
was
never
gay?
got married?
No way. I can't imagine anyone putting up with him for a day, let alone for a lifetime.
I mean, I'm guessing the whole entire, like, he collects glass eyes. Could be a bit much for some people.
I'll let you get back to work.
Sounds good.
Okay, well, that was no help to me, Henry, but thank you anyways. Okay, where is there some books? I need to find a book. Where's the books? I feel like I'm missing something. It's fine. I guess we'll just have to do some more phone calls, so I'm just gonna, like, be in here and call Bess.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic.
Do you collect
here.
anything?
So, what's going on with you?
Like
A
me
lot.
personally?
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Right now
Let
I've
me
just been
start by
collecting
telling
some
you what
crystals,
happened when I arrived
so
at Henry's house.
I can't display
I
all
walked
of my
up to the
crystals
front
because that would
door
take
and discovered it was
forever.
open. So I
Because most of my crystals are like sitting over there. Right now though, I'm trying to collect some really cool stuff from work.
by a
So
skeleton wearing
I'm trying to collect some like crystal coffins, and also I am trying to collect crystal skulls as well. So I have this really cool amethyst one right here. Oh, I
think it
really
was a
love this
burglar?
guy. It's so
I'm
cool.
not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this
I
scale
also,
model of a cemetery.
I wear
And
alternative
later I found a
fashion. I
tracing
wear
of
Lolita
something
fashion,
right
so I
by
also
it.
collect pieces
So if I
from
could just
that
figure
as
out
well.
what is the tracing
What
of,
else do I
and
collect?
what, if anything, it
I think
has
that's
to
pretty
do with
much
that
it.
model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Actually, I'm not leaving because they've canceled cab service around here because of the rain. In fact, since I can't go anywhere, I'm hoping you can check something out for me. I found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be
Very
kidding.
convenient that
Why?
Bess
What
is
do you
right
mean?
across the street from
I
Zeke's.
mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
You want me to snoop?
Yep,
I
Bess,
wouldn't
you're now
call it
snooping.
Snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Beth,
Will you do it for a
Best
Bess
sneaking
snack?
around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous. My tongue gets all knotted up. My palms sweat. To say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number
Bess.
21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do
Come on, Bess, be confident.
This is not gonna end well. I just know it.
Well,
okay. I'll call you. As
I know
soon
what
as it's
happens, so
I'll
if some
be
things
waiting.
do happen. You'll be fine though, Bess. I'm here to help. Snooping, snooping. Alright, let's go into Zeke's. I love this store. Ooh. Creepy. Hey, aren't you a big tall glass of water? So let's see, we need to look around a bit. Ah, yes. Crying powder. Giggling powder. Itching powder.
Ooh, they weren't kidding.
Stinking powder.
Ew, P.U.
And sneezing powder.
Achoo. Achoo.
Isn't that just pepper?
Achoo. Achoo.
Okay.
Achoo.
We're actually supposed to be taking that, but probably not yet. We also have a little puzzle here we're going to have to do. So let's see. How am I supposed to do this again? Okay, I think the shrinking head goes there. We've got some chattering teeth. Let's see, this book goes here. These go here. I think that's how it goes. But we'll do that in a little bit, I think. Okay, we need to talk to the owner.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in here.
Everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules,
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3.
Why does the camera change here?
Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted, unknown items I bought from Henry Boley. And,
I'm sorry, I'm
that's all I
distracted
can
by a
tell
bird
you.
outside. Is something wrong? How come you can't tell me more?
Is something wrong?
Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Can you tell me what was in the box?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
No.
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
Hoodoo's something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink them, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
I mean, yes, but also no. It's a belief system.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sells like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
Okay,
Sounds
so
like
we
a
need to
plan.
find a way to sneak into the back, so we gotta distract our friend Lamont here.
This might come in handy.
It sure will, Bess. So we need to put the sneezing powder somewhere. Where am I supposed to put it again? So we gotta keep on, like, playing around with it, I think. Maybe I put it right there? Alright, let's see if this works.
Close, but no cigar.
Let's see, where does the sneezing powder go? I think like this. Let's try like here. I think this is one of my favorite parts of this game.
The right idea.
Okay, that was close, but apparently not quite. Okay, so that moves that up. Maybe I need to switch around the teeth? I feel like the teeth are supposed to go right there. Because there's a certain way you have to arrange it to get everything to move, so that will go maybe like that? Let's try it. So that makes the hula girl dance, makes that scale go, turns on the fan, takes the boat, pops it, makes the teeth go.
I'm getting there, I think.
Maybe you need to switch these around? Close, I think. No, I feel like this bowling ball maybe needs to go right here or somewhere else, maybe? Let's try it like this, I guess. Okay, so the fan makes the boat go, pops the balloon, makes the teeth
Close,
go.
but no cigar.
Okay, maybe put the bowling ball right here? think we're close.
I'm getting there, I think.
Maybe put the powder right here and then the bowling ball right there. Let's try it like that. I feel like we're very close. Teeth.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Maybe the bowling ball goes up there? Does the sneezing powder go right there? We'll figure it out.
Close, but no Sycamore.
Nope, not quite. Okay, I know the bowling ball has to go up here with the accordion, and the sneezing powder maybe goes up there? Let's try it like that, I guess. I'm surprised they're so... It's like I'm sitting here messing around with all this stuff while Lamont is just standing there thinking this crazy lady's gone bonkers.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Bez, can I get a hint, girly? Because I'm senior detective, I don't need a
I
task
can check
list.
that off.
So, how... The accordion has to go up here. The tricky part is, where do I put the sneezing powder and the bowling ball right now? I feel like the bowling ball has to be right there. And the sneezing powder, where does that go then? It doesn't go there. Does it go right here? How many times have I tried that though? Just so everyone knows, if I'm really struggling, feel free to give me a hint. I don't count it as cheating if it's from chat.
I'm getting there, I think.
You think? Bess, help me out. Okay, let's try it like this now. I'm gonna have to keep on. I think that looks a little bit better.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Okay, I've got the right idea. Is Bess trying to help me? It's hard to tell. Okay, does the powder go there? Because the accordion has to go here. It can't go anywhere else, really. Okay, let's try putting the sneezing powder right there.
Well, I've got the right
See,
idea.
it like goes past the bowling ball a little bit. So maybe the bowling ball goes like there? Let's try it like that.
Still needs some work.
What do I do, Bess? The accordion has to go there. What am I doing? Does anyone in the chat have an idea on where I need to put down everything? Does it have something to do with that bowling ball? Okay, so far I've put them like right here. I even switched places with them. Put the ball more to the left. So like the very furthest to the left? Because so far I've put it both those ways. So let's try it like that. Because I feel like it has to be on that very top of the platform. Like that, I guess. Let's try it like this. I think maybe what I could be getting caught up on is where to put the sneezing powder. Wait. Wait, I think that's it. Oh, I think I got it. Yes!
There, that should do it. Lamont?
Much better.
could you
There we
help?
go, Bess. That only took, what, like 5 minutes or so?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Oh, Bess. I feel bad for Lamont. This is such a cute puzzle, though.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry.
Oh, Bess.
I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
Is he, like, very allergic? Alright, but now we can go into the back room. Okay, so that's like an emergency exit, which we don't need that right now.
I need to go through that box for Nancy, then get the nose spray for Lamont.
Alright, sure, Bess. So here's the box of stuff. Bruno and Dog. Little iguana pirate. There's also a very interesting costume in here. La Vosge was just wondrous this summer. Observations. I can flirt with guys and make small talk with girls in my sleep, but as soon as I have to get information out of someone, I choke. The more I try to monitor what comes out of my mouth, the stupider it starts sounding, but Nancy's counting on me, so gosh darn it, I need to march into Zeke's and ask about the receipt number. Let's see, there's some more, like, notes in here. But if I use those Hamlet references, I'll be able to count on the letter about Amelia to open the box amid Bruno Bolet's stuff. Ah, so we have some little bit of a tricky thing here. So Hamlet, some of these don't exist. So we're using this to get a little bit of a note that we need to use. So let me just write these down. 1, 3, 3, 2. Man, he's really sneezing back there. Hopefully none of this is timed, or if he's just gonna be sitting there sneezing all day. Alright. So, with this, we just need to count out the letters, I think. Glad he isn't suspicious of her doing this on purpose. Yeah, like, how are you not suspicious of this? Let's see, 1, 2... Then, like, 3 letters in. 1, 2, 3, or it's like 1, 2, 3, and that's probably like an E. And 32 letters from that? I don't know about that. Let's see. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So that's B. So I'm just like having to have my finger on it. Then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's an E. Did I already lose my place? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So from there. 1, 2, 3. That's an N. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry if my camera is moving. It's like I'm touching the screen at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man, I feel so bad for Lamont right now. I'm so sorry, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The Benoit Todd. And then like an X, which I'm guessing is like the end. I think that's it. Ah, so there's a little bit of a puzzle here. So L E B E N U N D T O D. Ah, that opened it up. Dr. Boulay, this completes our transaction. The Whisperer is now yours. Respect its power. As my
Whoa,
grandfather
this is
found out
weird.
in doing the
I
skull's
better
quite...
call Nancy and read this
undoes.
to her word for word.
Alright, so now we're calling back Nancy.
Wow, Bess, that is weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Crystal Skull!
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs. One's of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
And did I mention that Lamont was very reluctant to talk about buying this box of stuff from Henry? Said he didn't want to get anyone in trouble, whatever that means.
Sounds like he or Henry, or possibly both, are up to something they shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Something's
job,
up.
Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Oh, you're fine, Bess. No one could hate you. Alright, we need to probably be looking around. Where do we see an iguana? That looks like an iguana. Is there anything else in here that I should be looking at? There's the iguana.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy.
Iggy!
He's always in here stealing paper. We must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this
always a
one
puzzle
book.
like this.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Ah, so see, that's the book I need. But first we need to put all these away. Now let's see. See, there's a book that says Legend of the Crystal Skull, which I need. Not too sure if it goes like that. Alright. Do I have to, like, move these around? There's probably a different way to do this. Ba-ba-ba, we'll figure it out as I go along. 'Cause that's the Nancy Drew way. That doesn't look like it fits quite right. I thought we were supposed to be able to turn these. Okay, let me just take some of these out. Because if I remember, I think I saw like most of the red books were like in the center. Okay, that doesn't go in there. How do we get these to fit in perfectly? Very weird. Or maybe this one goes down here? It looks like it fits like that. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Not quite. Okay, probably like that. So I love the ambiance in this, where you can hear like the rain hitting the roof. Okay, that looks a little bit better too. So it has to fit in perfectly, because that's how Henry had it arranged, apparently. It's like... Oh, that looks about right. Oh, here we go. Perfect. The Crystal Skulls, Fact or Fable, by a certain Professor Hotchkiss, who we love. And we can call her! Yes, I love Beatrice Hotchkiss. So this is just talking about... Oh, and there's also something about the Whisperer in here. We got a piece of paper that's related to a puzzle. So we can call Professor Hotchkiss and learn some new stuff if we want to. Which I think we can probably do it maybe later. But first, we got a little bit of a puzzle to do here. So we got this piece of paper. So we're just going to write this down, makes it a little bit easier on me. So T, B, F, M, L, H, A, P, and then a U. And those relate to the things that you see here in the portraits. Alrighty, let's see. So this L, it stands for lollipop, so that goes down there. The T goes for toothbrush. The B goes for banana. The F goes for fan. The M should be for monkey. This umbrella goes for you. And let's see, this poodle goes here. There's a hat, and then an axe. There we go. And secret passage. Yes, Nancy. There's a little peephole here. And it's zooming in on a certain book right there. Eye of the Beholder. We're gonna have to check that out. So that just goes back into the secret passageway that we got.
Come on, Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset.
He's talking to his girlfriend.
Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant I don't have it now, but I will soon.
Oh, Henry, you gotta leave her.
Bye.
She's just using you for money.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Ah. So we also have a little puzzle here that's locked, so we need to find a key.
Locked, naturally.
But if you notice here, we got a spider web, so we gotta take into account all of the dashes that are around it. So let me just try to doodle it. Because we need to do another puzzle. Because that's the Nancy Drew way. Okay. So first we got 1. Then there's 2 dashes on that one. Then 3 dashes. Then 4. Then 5. Let's see. Right there is 6. There's 7, and then 8. Alright. So now we need to go back over to outside, where we saw that spider in the fountain. And the spider was guarding a key, and we need to get that key to open up that passageway. Hi, spider. Alright, so let me see here. So we gotta scare away the spider by playing the song. There we go. Now we can get the key. Good job, Nance. We're making pretty good time, I think. Alright, where's that secret passageway again? It was like right behind me, wasn't it? It's like next to like the fireplace, I think. Yeah, right there. So now we got our key. So now we can access the attic. Alright, and here we are. So there's some very curious things up here. Like the skee ball machine. So we're just going to play this real quick. So the object of this game is we've got to change all of these little patterns to look like eyeballs. There's also a little Easter egg that if you change them all to roosters, you get the Nancy Drew Easter egg. There we go. I think it's the ones that are in the middle that are like the trickiest ones to do. Ah, see? It's very easy to mess it up. So we're just going to be playing this for a while, I think. It's very sensitive. Wait. Okay. Alright, see? It's gotta be very gentle. There we go. Alright, then there's also just like the itty bitty ones, like right there in the center, in the front. Ah. Don't mess up. No! Ba-ba-ba. Come on, Nancy. I really want to play skee ball right now. Does anyone want to go to Chuck E. Cheese with me or something? Ah. Okay, it's like very delicate. Alright. Yeah, it's arcade time. This puzzle is a little bit tricky though, trying to get this to work, because I can't have too much pressure. Okay. Okay, come on. Let's see, trying to get that one right there. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I just need to get the ones in the center now. Can't have too much pressure added on. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Much better. I do like these arcade games, though. It's very gentle with how much pressure you add to the skee ball. Okay, last one right there. Alright. Oh, wait, no. Ah, darn it. Okay, there we go. So now I just gotta be very careful of getting this one here in the center. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Bad angle. Darn it. Could also just be my mouse sensitivities messing me up a little. Wait, ooh, there we go. Nope. Turn it. There we go. Chicken, yeah, so if you get all of them just chickens, you get the Easter egg here in the Nancy Drew game. Which I did it last time I played this game, so I'm not going to bother to try it right now. Okay, last one. Because we need to collect some eyeballs. Oh, whoop. There we go. Yay! There we go. And there is our next eyeball. So that should be eyeball number 5, I think? So far, we've collected 1/5 of the eyeballs we need to get. Good job, Nancy. Even though I did all the work. Alright, so see, here's another eyeball. So that's like eyeball number 6. Gosh, there's so many of them.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
Not that great, Nance. Oh, this is also another little puzzle we'll have to write down, so... Because if you remember that spider puzzle we had to do also played some musical notes. Ah! There's a spider! Very cute, Nancy. Let's get a gumball. Yum! Ah, this is also going to be very important for a puzzle. So we have baby teeth and then adult teeth. So, central incisor, lateral incisor, canine, first molar, and then second molar. While with adult teeth, you get a central incisor, lateral incisor, canine, first bicuspid, second bicuspid, first molar, second molar, and then third molar. So this is also going to be playing into a puzzle later. Ah, hey, look at this! We need to try to get that eyeball.
Gotcha.
There we go. So that's another eyeball. So we got 7 so far. Doing pretty good, gang. Calendar. January. On the 22nd, there's a skull and crossbones. February. March. April.
May 31st.
And May.
That's today.
Scuttled Bones, Rampart, and Domain. So very interesting that this date is circled. Short Stories for Tired Eyes. See, this is going to also do some puzzles here. Short Stories for Tired Eyes by Bruno Bolet, dedicated to those who hear the whisper. Tales of Contents, Time Will Tell, A Librarian's Tale, The History of Kinsey T. Booker's Teeth, Steps in the Right Direction, The Key to the Statues Are Key, Plentiful Pirates, and Nautical Nonsense. So we got some puzzles we gotta do. This one is for the clock. This one's for the library. This one's also for the library with the teeth puzzles. Steps in the right directions. In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charles Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place of monumental task awaits. The key to the statues. Avian statues hide secrets bound. Mechanical feathers from metal were pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. Whether stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. Master of buzzards drops a key to the ground. Plentiful Pirates and Nautical Nonsense. So this is also going to be important too. I'm trying to remember which one this goes to. Ah, but see how it's numbered 1 through 25? So that's actually this puzzle goes to the eyes, I think. Why does the sound effect of pages turning in video games make me so happy? Because it's so crunchy. I think that could be the reason why. I like the noises too. On this day, November 8th, the Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bolet to join its hallowed ranks. So you can see here, now we know that Bruno Bolet was part of the skeleton crew, and here's him getting initiated. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger, Gilbert. Very interesting. Yeah, it's such a satisfying sound. Got a little costume set here.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Ah, and who is this handsome chap? You notice he had a very blue eye, which we need to get that. So that's a skee ball machine. Got a little puzzle here. We got an opportunity to play with Iggy the iguana. So let's see, we just need to do some more puzzles, I believe.
There must be another way out.
So where is there another way out around here? Ah, there we go. So see, now we're back in Bruno's room. Which means now we can probably do some puzzles. Oh right, that door's locked. So we should do some phone calls, I'm guessing?
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr. Skeleton Man was up to.
Alright, so now what do we do? I guess we should probably call Professor Hotchkiss.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she. Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it.
Yeah, we've
Do
met
I know
before.
you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about
Oh,
is how
Professor Hotchkiss.
wonderful a nice big slab of cold
I always love
cheese
eccentric
would
old ladies
taste
in
right
these
now.
games.
Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bolet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bolet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know.
I love Professor
So
Hotchkiss.
Did Bruno Bolet
I should
call
replay
you?
Treasure in the Royal Tower again. That was a good game.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Ooh, that
Do you
sounds
remember
good.
what you talked about?
If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to
Fun
what
fact,
happened
Nancy
to
Drew
it,
first
which
appeared
I
in
didn't.
1930.
And that
Yeah,
was the
I knew
extent of your
that.
conversation?
She was introduced with the Hardy Boys series. Because the Hardy Boys came first, and then Nancy Drew was introduced through their books, and then she got her own book series.
One of my journeys, but for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah, the eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bolet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said the eyes have
Yeah,
it.
the eyes certainly do, and there's a lot of eyes. So let's see, there's a lot of things we could probably ask, but it's not really that important.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered. Yet Bruno Bollet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Eyes,
saying
yeah.
The Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
Man, that's a lot of good names. She deserves all those names. I don't think there's really much else we could talk to.
Do you know of any relationship between the Whisperer and a crew in New Orleans called the Jolly Rogers?
A crew named after the skull and crossbones flag flown by European and American pirates?
Oh, I need to put some chapstick on. My
colorful.
lips are getting real chapped since the weather's changing.
Why'd you ask?
The man who called you about the Whisperer, Bruno Bollet, he was a member of the Jolly
Yeah,
Rogers.
those are all very old
I
people
just
names,
thought
but they're
maybe
nice
one had
names.
something to do with the other.
Had the Whisperer fallen into the hands of pirates, I promise you my research would have turned up that fact.
I had a dog named Winifred, but we would
No
call her Winnie.
relationship. Coincidence strikes again.
I don't really think there's much else to talk about right now. If someone found a skull made of crystal, could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
If someone found a
Yeah,
skull
let's
made
talk
of
about it.
crystal, how could they
Like
be
Martha,
sure
no
it's
one's
one of
named
the
Martha
crystal
anymore.
skulls?
You're right. Martha's a nice
Question,
name.
Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be
I think we probably
microscopic
just need to
and
tell
thus
or talk about
imperceptible to
everything
the human
with
eye.
Professor Hotchkiss
However,
because she's probably
any
going to end up being very
thorough
busy
laboratory
with her
analysis
deadline.
would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be
Oh, yeah,
shown that a
provenance.
particular
Nancy's learned about that in
specimen
some of
has
her
been passed
other
along from
games.
antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000?
$500,000?
easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit.
Cha-ching!
Cha-ching!
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
That's a
Thanks
good
for your help.
quote.
Good
Questions,
luck to you,
questions,
dear.
questions. How dreary life would be without them. I like that. Yeah, pretty deep. I love Professor Hotchkiss. What a lady. Alright, we need to ask around, because chances
Yes.
are, Bruno probably got the skull tested, because he was so sure that the skull was real, but maybe if he heard the news that the skull was fake, that could have, like, affected him so much that he could have died from heartbreak from that.
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial
Have you ever seen the show
infarction.
Twin Peaks? Yeah, I've
That's
seen
doctor
Twin
speak
Peaks.
for heart attack.
Attending physician Dr. Gilbert Buford.
I liked Twin Peaks. It was pretty good.
59970. Was
Oh,
that
yes.
Bruno's doctor?
Gilbert.
And his
Remember
best
that name
friend,
came
or
up
so
too.
I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting
All right.
keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How
Nice.
Nice.
Anything else?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
Yeah, I
You
need
want
that,
to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye.
which is really
I mean,
creepy.
it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
If it's on a chain, it can't be that fragile.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm guessing we need to blackmail him. I like how the original idea was to never reveal who the killer was and just have a bunch of mysterious stories. Yeah, and
The
then
box
once
of your
it
great
is
uncle's
revealed on
things that
who
you
the
sold to
killer
Zeke's
is in
curio
Twin Peaks,
shop,
it's
that
still
was a
very
no-no,
confusing.
wasn't it?
It makes no
What
sense
box
at
of
all.
things? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, we need to, start blackmailing this guy just so we can get this keychain.
The guy who owns the shop said you sold him a box of assorted items. I am assuming they
I'm
used
so
to
sorry
be
we have to do this
Bruno's.
to you, Henry.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me.
Yeah,
I
Nancy.
could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry.
See, you
but if
can't
you come
threaten him.
clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with.
She's
I
no.
think she loves me back.
She
but
doesn't.
She's so unpredictable, it drives me nuts.
No, you don't
You
love her and she
argue
doesn't
a
love
lot?
you. Come on,
All
man.
the time, mostly over how schizoid she is.
What? That's a little
I
rude.
mean, I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here,
Keep
she
her
calls
occupied
and
by
says
giving her music?
sound system just went bluey, and I had to buy her a new one because what good were the CDs I bought her if she
She's
couldn't play
using
them?
you, dude.
So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah, remember
I
CDs?
wired her the
Oh my
money,
gosh,
but
I
then
have
she
a
called and
CD,
said
but
she also needed new
I don't really have a way to
headphones.
play it,
Next call,
unfortunately.
it was new speakers, and now
I
she
only have, like,
expects
one
me to
singular
buy her a
CD. I don't have any
flat-screen
others.
TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. I couldn't take that.
Why are you afraid of being
She's
single?
the
Look
only
at you. You are a
girlfriend I've
cute
ever
emo
had.
boy. You could have
Ever
anyone
will
you
have,
want.
Probably.
I have a
Look,
lot of CDs
you
in
don't
my
need to
closet
go
still.
telling Renee or any of those
Yeah, I
lawyers
got rid of
about
like
selling
so
that
many
stuff, right?
CDs and like CD-ROMs to play like computer games on. I kind of miss those days a little bit. Back when we could actually own like physical copies of music and games that we liked.
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something, take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
Alright. Really twisted my arm on that deal, but now we have about 8 eyeballs. Doing pretty good, I think. Got some more papers here, but we don't need to look at those.
I was naughty, but from now on I'll
I
be
was
nice,
naughty?
I promise.
Okay, you didn't have to say it like that.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff.
He's a naughty emo
Was it
boy. He
valuable?
certainly is. Look at
All I
him.
really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
Hey, that's a little rude
I'll
thing to
stop
say about
bugging you now.
Lamont.
Awesome.
Well, we got another eyeball, but we also have some puzzles in here that we have to do. So, let's see. So what we have to do here for this one, we have to just like add up the numbers of all of the book titles that have the word I in them. So let's see. 6, 0, 8. Cat's eye. 0, 10. Cavities and their prevention. Search ants and their care. Daniel and the moving finger. Eye candy. I like that one. Finding fish. Bill Kessler. He was in the last game. Grinding fake eyes. 511. Turn a blind eye. 006.
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Bollet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
So I just need to add up these numbers. Let's see, that should be a 9. 1, 2, 3, 3, and let's see, that should be 11? Not too sure if that's quite it. Is there any other books I'm missing? Oh, I think there is some more I have to add up. Ah, there we go. So let me just put that right there. So that's a 401. Not Now, Not Ever. Prudent Living, a memoir by Prudence Rutherford, also from a past Nancy Drew game. Bridges to Nowhere. Okay, that should be all of the books. So let me add that up. It's 4, then... So that's going to be 1540. So now we have to find the book A Librarian's Tale in here. I have the holder. Oh, there's another eyeball. Doing pretty good. So far that's 9. Creepy. Now let's see, where's that other book? Crystal Skulls, that's not the book we need though. We need to find the book, The Librarian's Tale. There's another set of books right there, but we don't need that one.
Here we go. A Librarian's Tale.
There we go. So the number is going to be 1540. There we go. There's another eyeball. So let's see, so far that's 10 eyeballs. We're doing really good. We're missing about 15 more, which is quite a lot. Well, that's one of the puzzles. While we're in here, I guess we should probably do the other puzzle that we gotta do, which is this one. So we have to do the baby teeth. So this relates to another story in here. So let's see. Right here. The history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Primary teeth history. Filled upper right second molar. Extracted upper right central incisor, then upper left central incisor. Filled lower left lateral incisor. So we just gotta pull the books that are related to the teeth that are pulled out, I believe. So if we remember the central incisor, then the other, like the lateral, the canine, and then the molars. Then the permanent teeth are the adult teeth. So I think there's like 4 teeth that are like pulled out. Extracted upper right central incisor, then upper left central incisor, filled lower left lateral incisor, and filled upper right second molar. Very confusing. So, and also relates to like the other stuff. I'm trying to see if I can remember what order everything is supposed to be in. It would almost be easier if I probably took a photo of the teeth that are up in that secret room. I guess right now we could probably do the clock puzzle. Oops, let me just reset that. So we got this one that's related to time. Just FYI, it is pronounced incisor, not incisor. Incisor? Incisor. I mean, I don't know anything about teeth, so I'm just gonna believe whatever you say. Do I look like a dentist? Hope I don't. Alright, so do part 1. Exactly midday, so that'd be 12. Incisor. Incisor? Incisor. Oh, that's how it's pronounced. Incisor, incisor, it doesn't matter. Teacher said in his class, what time will it be when 3 hours have passed? That'd be 3 o'clock. Let's pretend that it's time and move ahead 2 hours more, which would be 5 o'clock. And from there, let's say it's 9 hours before. So 5 o'clock, so that's 5. Let's see, and then from 12 minus 4, that would probably be 8. It's 6 hours before then, so that would be 2 o'clock. We make note of the time. What time would it be if we'd move ahead 9? Move ahead 9 from 2, that would be 11 o'clock. The students wrote down 6 numbers in all, then went back to their daydreams of things big and small. So let's see if this first one will work, just to make sure I'm doing my math correctly. Or maybe I should just do my best here. Part 2. Yep, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing in life matters. At high noon, so that'd be 12 o'clock, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Man Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3. So let's see. 5 hours ago, so let's see, 12 minus 5. So it's 2. I'm so bad at math. So that would be 7 o'clock. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3s, which would be 10 o'clock. There's a reason why you're still here. Oops, accidentally clicked out of that book. I just wanted to turn the page, Nancy. I left right when I said I would, Bart exclaimed, but just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. So it would be 10 plus 2 would be 3 o'clock. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're going to be real sorry, understood? So that'd be 5 o'clock. Bart understood. He went to the blacksmith and an hour later was on his way out of town. Let's see. Because if 2 hours from now, but then that would probably be like an hour back, so that would be 4 o'clock, I'm guessing. And then part 3. It was midnight, so that's 12 o'clock, on a dark and stormy night, only 4 hours before, which would be 8 o'clock. I had seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the Court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours, so that would be at 10 o'clock. I feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber. 6 hours after he entered the chamber, so that would be 2, that'd be 4. I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours of interrogation, so that would be 9 o'clock, I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later. So probably be 11 o'clock? Would the Count let me leave, or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. Alright, let's see if this works. If not, I'll probably have to ask the chat for some help. So, let's get this puzzle started. So this first one is at noon. 1, 2, 3, and then 3 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 1, 2, 3, 8 o'clock. And then we have to go back to 2 o'clock. And then to 11 o'clock. Alright, so we did the first part correctly. Ah, here's an eyeball. Love me some free eyeballs. This is how we can get like a lot of eyeballs, just by doing this puzzle. So that's 11. Alright, so for part 2, at noon, then 7, then 10, then 3, 5, and then 4. Did I do that right? Not too sure if I did that one right, so let's try it again. So 12, 7, 9, 10, 3, 5, maybe 6? Nope. Alright, let me read that puzzle again. Alright. At high noon, the sheriff stepped onto the street and addressed Bad Man Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town and you swore you'd be gone in 3. So, at noon, 5 hours before, which would have been that had been 7 o'clock, and he swore that he'd be gone in 3, which would be 10 o'clock. The reason why you're still here? I left right when I said I would, which was at 10 o'clock, Bart exclaimed, but just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it'd be 5 hours until he finished with my horse. So, which would have been at 3 o'clock. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now... Oh, which was at noon. Because that's when he confronted him. So that would have been 2 o'clock. If you're still here, you're going to be real sorry. Understand? Alright, hold on. It's going to be real sorry. Understood? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith and an hour later was on his way out of town. So that would have been at 1 o'clock. Okay, let's try this now. I'm kind of messed up there, trying to figure out how that would work. Alright, so at noon, then at 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. There we go. And we got another eyeball. Oh, accidentally clicked out of my game. Alright, hang on 1 second. There's our eyeball. Okay, let's see if I can do this puzzle correctly. So, 12 o'clock. Then 8. 10. 4. 9. 11. Oh, I did that one right. Alright, that's good to know. Got another eyeball. Alright, and that should be 13 eyeballs so far. So we're pretty close to being halfway through collecting all the eyeballs. Now let's see. The next puzzle we have to do is just the incisor one. So we should go to the secret passageway over here. Alright. Oh, but we also have a puzzle to do with the dummy here. I think I should probably just take a photo of this. It doesn't count as cheating, okay? I swear. It doesn't count. It doesn't count, everyone. Because I need to do this so I can win. Is there anything else in here? I mean, there's a puzzle I have to do with the dummy. But that involves going into Renee's room. Oh, there also is a puzzle with Renee's room, so I'm guessing I should go to her room anyways. So let me get the key. So let's see. And here is where we got another puzzle to do. So we gotta recreate these symbols. Okay, there's one. I don't think we have any of these buttons repeating at all. So... Okay, that looks right. I don't think that's it. Can I, like, remove that? That doesn't look right either. Okay, that looks correct so far. Nope. Okay, it's probably that one. There we go. Now this last one's probably a little bit trickier. That looks right, I think. Okay, that's good. Okay. So, what would be the last one? Maybe this one? Oh, there we go. Voodoo signs and symbols. Ah, so we're going to be using this for that little talking dummy that was in there. Because it's also the symbols that are written down, which I'm just going to take a photo of this one too. This makes it easier than having to go back inside here. Alright, let me just turn around. So we can go look at the symbols that are on the wall. So let's see. First one, that says, oh my gosh, my eyesight is so bad. I'm guessing that says ba, then za, ba, za. I'm guessing that says ba, za, lu, pa, di, mu, ka. Okay. That should be good. So now I can do that for the dummy. I don't think we have to come inside this room anymore now. Wonder, can I enter the secret passageway through here? No, the only way to enter the secret passageway is through the great room here. Alright, so we don't have to do that puzzle anymore. Alright, so where's the dummy? Here he is. So... Ba... Za... Lu... Pa... Di... Mu... Ka.
Pa, za, lu, pa, di, mu, pa.
Alright, got another eyeball. So that's 14 now. Hey, there's some more stuff in here. The last denizen buried on my guard will start you a hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth, till tiny treasure you discover. Ah, so that's another thing we're gonna have to do. Have to be hunting through the graveyard to solve a puzzle. But now we have this little token, so now we can get a very special little gumball. Alright, so that's 15 eyeballs now. Good job, Nancy. So far, we only have to find 10 more eyeballs. Now let's see. I don't think there's anything else in this room except for Iggy. I wonder if I get a cell phone signal. Okay, we need to call the doctor. Because we need to get some more information from him about how Bruno died.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Totally.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say
Very
Rampart and
convenient, because that's
Domain?
also where
I
Bess
did indeed.
is.
Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My
My
loss?
loss?
That mutual friend of
Yeah,
yours and
Nancy,
Dr.
come on.
Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
Okay, let's get Bess to do some work for us again.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to...
Alright, now Bess, go to work.
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand.
Which is
called
very
Granny
conveniently
Pumpkin's
right in
Cajun
front of
Cooking,
Bess.
which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him?
Mhm.
That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Kind of.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well,
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
all right, Bess. Time for you to get to work.
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Don't be creepy,
My
Gilbert.
name's Bess Marvin. I'm looking for Dr. Gilbert Buford.
Well, it's a pleasure to report that I am he.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would brighten this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might
Ew.
add.
Creepy.
I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bollet, if that's okay.
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Give me
Is
answers,
there
old
any
man. Did
doubt
you
in
kill
your
him?
mind as to how Dr. Bollet died?
He died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bollet had most certainly become that.
It's because he's
He
goth
was hard
and
to
weird.
get along with?
Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself,
You don't have to add that
has
bit in,
always been a
Gilbert.
source of pleasure for me. Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concerned about their negative effect upon others he became.
Where was Dr. Bollet when he had his MI?
In the foyer of his house, just inside the front door. In fact, I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit.
Very convenient
I
that
walked up
the
to
day you
front
visited
door,
him was also the day he
found it
died.
Unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Then well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Why would he have a heart attack in the foyer?
That's always been a bit of a puzzlement to me, too.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat?
Was he wearing
Was
a
he
hat?
hiding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Weird questions to
Wait a
ask,
minute.
Bess.
Why, yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing
So we
paper
need to
and stockpiling it in the
bribe
vent
Iggy to
system.
get those pieces
Are
of
you
paper
saying
for
an
us.
iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any
I think it's a
case,
little suspicious
Bruno
that
once told
Renee
me
is
he was
asking for
training
medications.
Iggy, said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bollet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing
See,
prescriptions
come on,
and
that's
giving
the way
them
to
to
think,
him all at
Bess.
once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
Yeah, totally.
You're not serious.
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion.
That's
If
true,
a
especially
person
for older
believes in
people. It's
something,
easy to trick
even on
them.
a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that. This brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable.
Yeah, he was 95.
So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt.
All right, I
in
think
my
that's all we
mind
need.
she
So now we need to
could
tell Nancy to
indeed.
go play with
Thanks
the
for your
iguana.
time.
I've enjoyed our conversation immensely.
I bet you did, you weird old man. All right, back to Nancy.
Hello?
Hi, Nance. Okay, here's what's been happening at my end.
All right.
And that's pretty much it.
Good work. I'll take it from here. Thanks again.
Good luck. Bye.
All right, so we need to bribe Iggy with a piece of fruit that we got. And I think we need to dress him up as pirate.
Iggy, come here, Iggy. Got something for
That
ya?
way he'll get the documents for us, I think.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
I gave him a piece of fruit, but he didn't come. I'm guessing I have to, like, activate something in order for him to come properly. Alright. Like, maybe Nancy has to learn that, oh, you need to give Iggy this so he'll come. Okay, I guess we should probably do that teeth puzzle now. So there's the adult teeth. This is the baby teeth. So we're just going to be using that. I took a photo of the teeth. Alright. So for the baby teeth. Alright, and now we're just going to look at the book again. So here it is. So we did the librarian's tale, we did the time. Steps in the right direction. We haven't done that yet, or the statues, or the pirates yet, either. So, let's see. I should probably write this down too. So, the books. Probably have to do it in order, I think. Filled upper right second molar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different books. Then upper right central incisor, then upper left central incisor, filled lower left lateral incisor. So maybe if I like draw it out, the books, I guess. So there's 5 books on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when we're babies, we only have 20 teeth. I guess that's an interesting fact. So let me get back my book and look at the notes again. Alright. Filled upper right second molar. So it would probably be the patient's right. So that would be this tooth right here. I'm just going to like cross it out. Extracted upper right central incisor. So that'd be like our front teeth. So it's like upper right central incisor. Then upper left central incisor. Filled lower left lateral incisor. So that's like the next tooth. So lower left. Let's see if that will work. And then I also have to do the adult teeth. So let me just do my little illustration for the adult teeth too. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teeth on each side for those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so then for the adult teeth, extracted lower right canine. So, lower right canine. So that would be like third tooth in. So 1, 2, 3. Extracted upper left first bicuspid. So that's like the fourth tooth in. So upper left first bicuspid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extracted lower left canine. So lower left canine, that's the third tooth in. 1, 2, 3. And extracted lower left third molar. So that's like the last tooth. Okay, I think I got it now. Let's see if this worked. So first for the baby teeth. Let me get my illustration back up. I'm going to need some more notepads soon. Okay, that sounded right. So it'll be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and then the last book. There we go. Got another eyeball. So let's see, I'm writing that down. Good job, Nancy. I think we're doing pretty good. And then we also remember there was that Jack-in-the-Box spider that played a little song for us. So that might be another tooth in there. So let me just play that song for us real quick. So it was... And there's the eyeball. Good job, Nancy. We're doing great. I think what we also have to do is we need to get a shovel. We need to start digging up some graves.
Hello again.
I understand
Oh,
that
yeah,
Dr.
we need to ask
Boulay
about
had
Iggy.
some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Do you know how he went about training them?
I surely do not. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Boulay, I truly did.
So...
I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle, do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Boulay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there.
Oh yeah, that is going to be
use it
important
dig up
too, that
roots.
little
I could dig you up some
shovel.
roots.
Right now, I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Why, what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped
Conchs?
cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in
All
the
right, so we
garden,
gotta collect
but you'll
some
have better
mushrooms
luck
now.
in the boggy part of the cemetery.
We also need to get another
You get me
piece of
5,
fruit.
no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Deal.
You can put 'em in this bag.
All right.
How else may I be of service to you?
There's probably more things we have to talk about. We'll just save that up for later.
I'll see you later.
Come see me anytime.
All right, should I go get that fruit?
I don't want to bug those wasps again unless I absolutely have to.
But I want to, Nancy. Aw, come on.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Sure is, Nance. All right, nothing else there, really. So this is just another piece of puzzle here. Do I have to use this? No, I think I need to use something else for that. So there's another little puzzle here, but we'll do that a little later, I think. Okay, is there supposed to be a mushroom over here? Alright, let's try to find some mushrooms. Here's a
Another
mushroom.
painted conch. Yes.
And there's gonna be someone special here. Ah! That's a cute little gator. Alright, bye gator. Let's see, is there any in here? Tierra Celeste? Let's see, the mausoleum. There's no mushrooms here. Gotta try to remember where all the mushrooms are. Oh, here's one. So that's 3. Okay, I need to find the shovel. Nothing there. None there. Getting a little bit lost. We'll figure it out as we go along, though. Oh, here's another one. So that's the 4th. And where's the 5th one? Nothing there. That's just back to the mausoleum. And where was that 5th mushroom again? Somewhere around here, was it? Oh, there it is.
Another painted conch. Yes.
That should be all of them, I think. Here you go.
Pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Yep, I sure
Actually,
did.
Picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh my. I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't
Bernie!
I?
If
This
by
is how Bernie can
you
still
mean
win.
The alligator that almost had me for dinner? Yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have
Very
said something,
dangerous, but
I've
that's
gotten
also
so
going to come
used
into
to
play
Bernie, I
later.
just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You
Okay, I guess
earned it.
now we should probably talk to her
Did
about
Dr.
everything.
Bolay ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Are you sure
Were
about
you
that?
in the house when Dr. Bolay passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolay lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford.
Very
He
convenient.
took one look at Dr. Bolay and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolay, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest, but it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolay was gone.
Gilbert recalls seeing a letter in Dr. Bolay's hand, as if he had keeled over while reading his mail.
I suppose it's possible. The mail does come about then. But I helped remove the body, and I surely don't recall seeing any letter. In the back of my mind,
You know, it's kind of interesting that she said that she helped remove the body. Because when you think about someone suddenly died in that moment, I think you would still consider calling that person a person, or call him, I helped remove Dr. Bolay. But for you to, like, automatically start calling Dr. Bolay the body sounds, like, very disconnected from it.
I'd better get going.
Come see me anytime.
Alright, but now I can take the shovel. It's a very interesting shovel. Which, ooh, I probably should do that. So this is like another little puzzle we gotta do. So we did that one, did this puzzle, and that puzzle. Let's see. In a place where bones buried is something to that you seek. Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. Oh yeah, I remember that puzzle we have to do. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, the solution is found. Master Buzzards drops key to the ground. Hi, how are you? We're playing a puzzle game today. This is Nancy Drew Legend of the Crystal Skull. It's a very creepy game. let's see. So we got this here. Got a little puzzle. Tammy Tasselman. So let me just write that in.
That looks like the right
There
name.
we go. So we need to go find Tassie Tasselman's grave. We also need to look at some other names too. Gotta be digging up bones. We need to find Charlie. I probably could take photos of all the names that are in this book. That could make things a little bit easier for me. Are you having a good day so far? Oh, Charlie Wicker is in Seeping Meadow. That's a lot of pages. I should probably take photos of all of these pages too, so I don't have to come back to this. Because this puzzle takes a lot of time if you go back and forth just to use this book. I'm not cheating, I swear. This is the only way you can play this game, is by taking photos. Oh my gosh, there's so many pages. There we go. Okay, so I guess we could probably do this graveyard puzzle now. Though I think we need to go to this area right here. Try to find a piece of paper, but I'm guessing it's not going to allow me to find it yet. Because there's supposed to be a piece of paper we need to find. I guess we could just go to the cemetery first. Because we need to talk to Iggy. Oh, can we talk to Henry? Maybe Henry needs to tell us some more stuff. Hi, emo boy.
Yes?
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
Okay.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Awesome.
Awesome, thank you. Alright, bye. Alright, into the cemetery we go. Nothing here. Nope, not there. Charlie Wicker. West. Oh, I should probably write that down too. So we have some directions. So west, north, east, south, west, north, west, south, east, north, east, north, east, south, west. That's a lot of directions, Nancy. I guess we better start digging. Let me get my handy-dandy shovel. Oh dear. So with this, we need to just move, I think. Okay, then we need to move north now. Then we move east. move south. 1, 2, 3. Then we move west. I'm just getting a piece of paper out so I can keep track of what I'm supposed to be doing here. There's a lot of turning around here. West. Okay, then south. Okay, then east. Okay, then north. Then east. Then north. East. Then west. Ah, so this must be where we have to dig. Hopefully this is the correct spot. Hey, what's this here, Nancy? Ooh. Oh, now the arm broke. Well, that's fine, because now we got another eyeball. Let's see here. So let's see, 15, 16, 17, 18 eyeballs so far. Nice. Very creepy. Alright, but now we need to go visit some graves. So let's see. It said Tammy Tasselman. I need to look at my photos now. So, Tammy Tasselman is buried in Terra Siesta. So not here. See, this is going to be the tricky part, is trying to figure out where everything is. That's Sorrow Park. So Tierra Siesta, Tasselman, Tammy. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. So we need to look at some of these names that are in this book. Couldn't sleep without a peep. So I'm going to look through some of these names and see which one is the next one for the puzzle. It doesn't count as cheating, I just took a photo so we wouldn't have to go back and forth. See, this is what's going to take forever. Because there's like 10 pages of these names, and all of them, not all of them are puns, but a lot of them are. I almost wish I just wrote down the answers to all of these before I started streaming. So what would be the next one? I feel like I was kind of struggling with doing this one before. I don't know, does anyone want to give me the answer for this? Oh, Constance Snoring. So Constance Snoring couldn't sleep without a peep. So Constance Snoring should be the next one. So let me just put that into the notes. So let's see, which piece of paper was it? This one. So Constance Snoring.
That's gotta be it.
There we go. And Constance Snoring is buried in Crowing Crypts. Just just gotta figure out where the crypts are now. Ba, ba, ba. That's not the way. That's the mausoleum. Let's see, memorial, maybe this way. Slumber Gardens is there. So do we go this way? 40 Wings Mausoleum. Alright, so where are the crypts? Ah, Crowing Crypts. Never early, never late. So which name would that be then? Never early, never late. Probably be always on time or something like that. I have to look through all these names again. Okay, well I can delete some of these other photos for these puzzles. So now I have to go through all of these names again. Which one is it? Taken forever. So I see some of these names and they like remind me that they're probably going to be used later, but I have to find the one that I need for right now. Which name is it? Okay, so here's constant snoring. Never early, never late. Which one would it be? There's too many names. Why does her interactive have to do with this to me? Let's see. Because then of course there's like all these filler names. Which one is it? I mean, if someone wants to give me the answer if I'm taking too long, feel free to do so. Okay, well I see the name Manny Kin, but we're not using him yet. And Rose Winter Spring, I know that's an important name too. Which one is it? Ludacris? Ludacris? No, that's not it. Connie Chuckle, I think that might be a name too. Which name is it? Which name? It's a good thing I'm wearing my glasses, because I probably would not be able to do this without my glasses. These names are very tiny print. Because I'm not cheating. I refuse to cheat. I've been doing so well with not cheating. Oh man, I don't know. What's the answer for this one? Can someone give me the answer for this one? Because I cannot figure it out. Never early, never late. So that would be on time, right? So who would it be?
Did that.
Maybe I should just mess around with some of these other puzzles. Okay, if someone wants to tell me what's the answer to never early, never late, I would really appreciate that. Okay, like, that's close. Okay, so yeah, anyone in the chat who wants to help me out with a puzzle, what is the answer to never early, never late for the graveyard puzzle here? So Tammy Tasselman, if you went in, the answer is constant snoring, and then what's the answer to never early, never late? Ooh, that's close. Okay, which one is this supposed to look like too? I should probably see what the statue is supposed to look like. So I feel like this is also a very tricky one. So it has to look like that, like a very weird looking bug. Yeah, kind of like that. Close. Okay, that one sticks out like that. Ah, it's close. This one's tricky. So I need to have those other feathers sticking out. Okay, can I get some help from the chat, please? Not for this particular puzzle, but I mean for the, just the graveyard one, because the graveyard one is the most difficult. Trying to figure out where the puns go. Oh my gosh, this puzzle's tricky. Because I can just mess with this all day. It's like, you're supposed to depend on the sound to to know which ones to move. I don't know how that would work. Oh my gosh. See, like, that feather needs to go down, but I don't know how to make it go down. I'm surprised Nancy hasn't caught a cold from standing in the rain like this. Hi, how are you? Thanks for dropping in. Playing some Nancy Drew today, and I'm kind of struggling, honestly. I'm not really struggling with this one. I mean, I have been messing around with it for a while now, but I just need to figure out the graveyard puns. Try just in time for name? Well, I have to see where that name is. Yeah, just in time makes sense. So I have to see if there is anyone named Justin buried in the cemetery. Because just in time sounds like it would make sense, but I have to figure out where just in time is buried. So I'm looking at photos of everything. I'm alright, grad classes are done for today. I'm always down for a Nancy Drew game. Good, I'm glad. I'm always down for a Nancy Drew game too, but sometimes it takes a lot of time and can be a little bit difficult. Like right now, I'm just kind of struggling with the figuring out where these people are buried and their puns. So is there anyone named Justin? Oh, there he is! Found just in time. I guess I just wasn't looking very carefully.
That looks like the right name.
So, Just in Time is buried in Sorrow Park. So we need to go to Sorrow Park. I want to be able to do this, but this... Oh, wait a minute. Did I accidentally do it? This is what it's supposed to look like, I think. Yeah, that looks like the illustration. Yeah, that looks right. So maybe I need to put the key in? No, that shouldn't be it. Well, hopefully it will stay like that because it's supposed to open up. Okay. I didn't even know what I did for that. If you look closely, I'm buried in the cemetery too because I'm dead inside. So am I. These puzzles have to be so tricky on us. So let's see, we need to find Sorrow Park. That's where Justin is buried. Sorrow Park. So, just in time, all dressed up with no place to go. And I think that one should be Mannequin, I believe. So we have to find the name Mannequin in these records. I have like, I don't even know how many pages I have, so there's like 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I have 16 pages of names in a cemetery. So I have to find the name Mannequin and type that in. So I saw it earlier. I probably should have written it down when I noticed that there was a name, but I have to figure out like where they're buried. So I have to go visit their grave. At least the music's good. Where's that name? It's like there's just so many names, so my eyes just start to like blur it all together, and I like look over it and kind of ignore it. Okay, that's not it. So from the beginning. I have to find the name Mannequin. There's too many names, and I can't read. I am old and never learned how to read. looking at these names to figure out which one is the next one. Where is it? Because I saw it when I was looking through these names earlier, trying to find Just in Time. Ah, there he is. Found him. Manny Kin.
There. I'm no dummy.
Are you sure about that, Nancy? Okay, so we need to go to Withering Roots Memorial. Alright. Are you Jared 19 and never learned how to read? Yes. 110%. So, Withering Roots Memorial. That's the mausoleum. Where is Withering Roots Memorial? Oops. I didn't need that. So here's Manny Kin. Died in debt. So, I think something about loans? I'm trying to remember. Because the last time I played this, I was kind of laughing at how bad some of these puns were. I think it had to do something with loans, like the name Loans. Just gotta find this name. This is what takes up so much of your time in Nancy Drew. It's like, I love this game. Is Polyester Gibbons gonna be important? It might be. Alright, what could be the next name here? Alright. I mean, we're making good progress, I think. It's been almost 3 hours. Which is the next name? Because it has to be like something funny, right? I'm just kicking myself that I completely passed over Just in Time because my eyes just wouldn't read it. Okay, I see the name Kneel Down. I know the name Kneel Down is going to be important. Okay, we're at Manny Kin. And I know the name Rose Winterspring is also an important one. What's the next name? What could it be? Died in debt. Man, I would be pissed if my parents named me Manny Kin. I think it'd be funny. If I ever had a kid, I would want to make it kind of funny. Because, you know, you can always change your name when you're an adult. Okay, does anyone have an idea what the answer could be for this one? Like, if anyone wants to look up the answer, I would not be mad. In fact, I'd be very glad. I don't know what this one is. What's the question? So we need to find out the name that I have to find next. The hint for the next name has to do with the tagline, died in debt. So, I mean, if you want to look up the walkthrough and tell me what the answer is, that can help me out. Because there's just so many names I'm, like, looking through right now. Because I took photos of all the names that were in the book in the grand room. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Owen Moore. So he's owing more because he died in debt. So let me put that name down. Pretty sure that's the answer.
That looks like the right name.
So Owen Moore was buried in Sorrow Park. Alright, hang on. There we go. That was a tricky one, Nancy. Let's see. Where's Sorrow Park? Hang on, let me just close this out. Seeping Meadow. Here's Sorrow Park. So Owen Moore, a stand-up person. So stand up, maybe it's kneel down? Because, like, opposite of standing up is kneeling down.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
Okay, so now I have to just figure out where Neil is buried. I have to, like, look through these names. Because I remember his name was sticking out to me because I knew he was one of the answers. But I probably should have noted where he was buried. Okay, Neil Down is buried in Crowing Crypts. There we go. Alright, we're doing pretty good now. Well, let's see, was he buried over here? 40 Wings Mausoleum. No, that's not where it was. Slumber Gardens, no. Terra Siesta. Withering Roots Memorial, that wasn't it. Not there. I have the walkthrough pulled up ready to help when you need it. Yeah, thank you. That's going to probably be very helpful for me because I am not the best at this game. Seeping Meadow. Alright, where is Crowing Crypts? Alright, it wasn't there. Was it up here? Oh, here it is. All that's left of me are these old bones. All that's left of me are these old bones. All that's left of me are these old bones. That's a weird one. All that's left of me are these old bones. I'm trying to remember if there's any names that were popping out for me. Because there was Rose Winter Spring. There was another one that was like popping out for me. My Remains? Oh, My Remains. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I just need to find her name now, too.
Bingo.
Okay, now I have to figure out where she's buried now. Because that's a tricky one. I probably would not have been able to figure that one out on my own. She's at Terra Siesta? Okay, thank you. It's like I'm trying my best to solve these on my own, but these games are so hard. Okay. Bloom too late, prune too early. That is Rose Winter Spring, because I remember her name standing out.
Smells right to me.
Smells right to me. Sure, Nancy. Now let's see, where is she? Because I saw her name. Let's see, where was Rose again? Just saw her name. Ah, there it is. She's at Slumber Gardens. Yes. Now I have to find where Slumber Gardens is again. Hold on, let me just get this out of the way so I can see. Sorrow Park. Seeping Meadow, that's not it. Bum, bum, bum. That's not it either. Let's see, where was Slumber Gardens? That was 40 Winks. Crowing Crypts. Slumber Gardens, was it up here? Ah, here it is. She would have given you the shirt off her back. She would have given you the shirt off her back. So, what one? She would have given you the shirt off her back. I'll have to look through the names. Oh, Polyester Givens at 40 Winks Mausoleum. Ah, I was thinking Polyester would have come up. Because I remember her name was popping out too, because polyester is a type of material, and you know, Givens, she would have given you a polyester shirt.
Hopefully this will givens me a clue.
I hope so too, Nancy. But thank you so much for helping me out. This part of the game is so tricky because whenever I see like a long list of names, my eyes just glaze over. Ah, same name as dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. Same name as my dog at 10. Moved from his grave and buried again. So what was the name of his dog? Oh, so I have to go call Bess? I guess I can call her right now. Because she should know the name of the dog. Because she saw that photo of the dog.
Hi, Bess. How you doing?
Great. I just took a nice, luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie. When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah,
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
that's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that was probably his dog. Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's all it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno but whatever came after
So we
and
need to
was
sneak
hidden by
into the
frame.
shop in order to see what the name of the
I
dog
really need to know
was.
the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
And he's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that sneeze contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess. I can't tell you how important
So we need to
this
go
is.
to
You've
like the
gotta
back
do this for
alleyway.
me. Please?
Okay.
Yeah, come on, Bess,
We're
be
not
a
gonna
team
have
player.
any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this. Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl. What is up with this game and going, you go, girl? Yeah, this involves giving Lamont the hot sauce.
Hey,
Like, I am so sorry. Can we please be best friends?
There's a man sitting at the gumbo stand outside named Gilbert Buford. Do you know him?
we're not close personal friends or anything, but I certainly know of him. Comes from one of the wealthiest and most prominent families in New Orleans. And
New
on top of
Orleans.
all that, he's a doctor. Guy's gotta be rolling in dough. Must be nice, huh?
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
See, why would you tell Bess that? Because after that sneezing incident, you should have been a little bit more wary of Bess. Like, you tell Bess that you can't handle hot sauce? Like, come on, man.
You know, I still feel guilty about that sneezing thing, so how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo?
Keep some
Just
things to
so
yourself,
happens
Lamont.
I'm starving, so hey, you got a deal.
Great. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's get this dude some gumbo. Alright, Bess.
Hey, what'll it be?
Hey, what'll it be? We need some gumbo.
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
Now then.
Get some hot sauce on that. Can we add even more to that? I am so sorry, Lamont. I feel so bad about this. We are killing this man, and he doesn't deserve any of it. Alright, bestie.
That my gumbo?
Yep.
There you go.
I am so sorry.
Enjoy.
Man, I want some spicy food.
Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me.
Oh man. Just like when I go to Zaxby's and I get the super hot sauce wings. But hey, I love spicy food. It tastes good. Did you love seeing the lower half of Shorty at the gumbo stand? Yes, I did. I miss Shorty.
Uh-oh. I better get out of here.
Bruno and Grant. So 1921. So we have to find Grant.
Grant? The dog's name was Grant?
That's what it said on the photo.
Kind of a weird name for a dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bollet was kind of a weird guy.
No, I think that's kind of a
Hey,
cute name
thanks
for a
lot,
dog.
Bess. You've been a huge help.
I'll tell you, being sneaky takes a lot out of me. I'm exhausted.
I still don't know when I'll get back there, so just kind of hang loose, okay?
Story of my life. Call me if you need me.
I will. Bye.
Man, I want to play Secret of Shadow Ranch. I want to play it again. It's such a fun game. Alright, so we have to find Grant? Let's see, is he buried around here? He must be, so since I'm still here, I can probably just go to the grand room and look for the name. So let's see, we need to find the name Grant. Right? I think that's what we gotta do. Just gonna look through these names real quick, try to find Grant. Well, hopefully this is what I'm supposed to be doing, because I feel like I'm wasting my time for some reason. Luckily, we don't have to do this part of the puzzle anymore, because that was taking forever. Derek Grant, maybe? Withering Roots Memorial. Let's try that, especially since that number is very weird, too. Saying it's 1,000? So, Derek Grant Withering Roots Memorial. Do I need to, like, maybe have any other pieces of paper to look at? So that's the Zeke's paper. Those are the rubbings. Polyester Gibbons. So I'm guessing no, I don't need it. So let's see. So Derek Grant was in Withering Roots Memorial, but let me look. Alright, back to the cemetery again. And I still need to get another piece of fruit for Iggy. Maybe I should try to do that right now?
I don't want to bug those wasps again unless I absolutely have to.
Well, I want to bug them. The wasps deserve it. They're very rude. So let's see. Withering Roots Memorial, I think, was over this way. Oh. That's 40 Wings Mausoleum. That's not where we need to be, Nance. Now let's see. Where is that mausoleum again? Was it over here? No. It's probably over this way. Yes. Derek Grant. Ah, the pirate's hat. And another eyeball. Better write that down on my list. So let's see. We're missing about 6 more eyeballs. Ah, yeah, because we need the pirate's hat to dress up Iggy. Because we need to get some papers from Iggy, since he stole them. Now can I bother the
don't want to bug
wasps?
those wasps again unless I absolutely have to.
Oh, I want to bother them, Nancy. Why can't I bother them? Alright, so... not that way, Nancy. Secret passageway is right here. Let's see. Nancy just casually has a bunch of eyeballs. Like, no big deal. And she's, like, carrying them around like marbles, which is really strange. I wonder if those eyeballs have been cleaned very recently. Iggy!
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy. Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Ah.
Iggy!
Come on,
Oh,
Iggy. Time to dress up. There we go. Now we can put on his cute little outfit. This is probably one of the best parts of this game. It's going to make you look like a handsome little pirate. Oh wait, or am I supposed to make him dress up as the mailman? I don't really remember what I'm supposed to do. I think I also need to dress him up as the mailman as well. Let's see if that works. If not, I can just get another piece of fruit. Hey, what's this here? Ah, that's weird. The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me. The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me. So we need to look at some of these documents. Or we need to get Bess to do something for us. But that's not the document that we were looking for. So I think we need to dress up Iggy to look like the mailman so he can get us the documents. Because that's another little important thing for this mystery. So now we can go bother the wasps. Beth's gonna have to pull her weight again, unfortunately. I mean, we're not really asking that much of Bess. There we go. So I think if you dress Iggy up as the mailman, he gives you pieces of paper like he's delivering the mail. Which is so cute. How did Her Interactive come up with that kind of thing? Oh, gotta go this way. Of course, we could probably also keep on dressing up Iggy because we might get an achievement for that, but we don't really have time for it. Alright, Iggy.
Iggy! Oh, Iggy!
Time to play dress up again. Just so cute. Alright. Time to deliver the mail, Iggy. Handsome little man. We can also dress him as a clown and also as an eye doctor. Ah. Dear Dr. Boulay, I have completed my review of the data gleaned from the tests I ran last Tuesday on the crystal skull replica of the human skull, which you, Miss Amand, brought in. What follows is the simple answer regarding its authenticity, which you requested. An answer shows that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. Its layman terms, the skull is a fake. Iggy always looks so pissed when you dressed him up. Well, he needs to stop being so gosh darn cute, and then I would stop dressing him up. So I'm guessing I need to get Bess to do that right now. Let me think, is there anything else I have to do? Well, let's see, how many... I'm missing about 6 more eyeballs. Is there any other puzzles I could be missing so far? Let's see, I need to open up the mausoleum. There's also something else with the weather vane. I'm trying to remember everything. Actually, I kind of need to just take a quick little break to use the bathroom, and I'll be right back, okay? Alright, I'm back. Just a short little break. So now we can get back into the game. So far, I think we're making pretty good progress. I think what I have to do right now, unfortunately, is make Bess do some more work for us. Let me just check the observations, too. Look at the calendar to the left of the desk for the code for the Jolly Rogers meeting. Oh yeah, I should probably do that just to make sure that Bess knows what's up. So that would be today, which is May 31st. Scuttled Bones. That's where the meeting is. Alright, let's call Bess. Oh, we also need to call the authenticator. Authenticator. Yes. We'll do that and then we'll call Bess.
Yeah?
Is this Milo Research and Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you alright?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
It's pretty funny.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Boulay, you know, where you told him the skull was a fake, I was just wondering...
I never told him that.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
It's an authentic
You
skull?
said in the letter the skull
Like
was
this
carved
one?
using modern instruments.
Ooh, I got a crystal skull.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been...
I just want to show off my crystal
hand-carved
skull
and
again.
hand-polished.
It's so cute.
Probably took decades to make.
But the letter Dr. Boulay got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
Yes, it's real.
Hey, I'm not saying it's magic or anything.
It's magic.
I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
The thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon.
Hold on, I missed it.
no
Can you show
carbon
the skull
dating.
again? Yeah, let me show
Hey,
off
look, I'm
my
gonna hang up
amethyst
now.
crystal
If I try to
skull.
talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one
It's probably
more
hard for
question.
my camera to
Did
pick
you
it up.
send that letter saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
It's so cute.
No, just Dr. Boulay. I heard he died
Has some
recently.
like really nice banding to it.
Build him up front.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
Yeah, I really like this. I also want to show off my coffin. That's a rainbow moonstone. This one's really pretty. I really like this one. I'm hoping to be able to buy some more crystals from where I work. I want to collect more skulls and coffins. Alright, now we can call Bess for help.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. Listen, you busy?
Oh yeah, I saw the coffin on your Twitter.
I need you to do something for me.
I really
What?
love...
I
I like
need you to
crystals a lot,
infiltrate
and
the
I think it's
meeting
cool
of
to
the
collect
Jolly
them.
Rogers crew that's about to be held at Rampart and Dumaine, which has got to be right near Zeke's. You're going to have to look around for it. Now, to get into the meeting, you'll need to put on that skeleton man costume you saw in the back room. And once you're in the meeting, you'll need to listen for the name that opens the meeting so you can tell me what it is, okay?
Mm-hmm. Come on, Bess, be a team
I know you
player.
don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really
I think we should make her say
important.
no, just to see
And
what she
it'll be
says.
the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
Absolutely, unequivocally, irrefutably, incontrovertibly, no. Which, of course, actually means yes, because if I don't do this, I'll be stuck here by myself until you give up. And since we both know you will never give up, I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed.
That's why you
You'll
gotta
find a
break
way
in.
Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Scuttled bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
Oh, poor Bess. Alright. Yay, dumpsters. Ew. Roaches. Ah, roaches. Gross, 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 gross. So we gotta use this to figure out the combination. So 28905. There we go. Pretty easy. How many times she's gonna go through this little box? Now Bess is dressed for success. Is there anything else I can look at in here just to mess around a bit? Nope. Kinda wish there was something I could mess around with in here. Alright. Time to go. Knock knock. Creepy.
What's the password?
Password? Right. Let's see.
Come Come on, Bess.
Scuttled bones.
I love how Bess is trying to like lower her voice because this is like a men's club.
Better hurry, we're just about to start.
Jean Lafitte. Jean Lafitte. Yeah! And there's Gilbert,
Welcome,
dressed
my
up.
fellow Jolly Rogers.
that
We
voice.
have several pressing matters to discuss this evening, so let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right not only to gather in public
I think this is
places
also one of my
during the
favorite
Mardi
parts here
Gras
because this
season,
looks really cool.
but they have also seen fit to
Uh-oh.
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my cell phone.
Bess, why would you have the ringtone on?
We have an uninvited guest. Get him!
No! Ah! What's with the growling?
Let go. You're making a big mistake. Let go of me. Look, I'm not here to make trouble. You're making
What's
a
with
big
the
deal out of nothing.
scary laughter?
Talk about this. Where are you taking me?
That's
If you
that's
just
creepy.
Let me explain.
Why, it seems our trespasser is of the female
Female
variety.
variety. That's so
Let's
creepy.
have a look.
Get over yourself, Gilbert.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr. Buford.
Oof.
And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Boley Mansion today. And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you, you are going to be
This
in
is such a
one
cool
big
costume. I
world
wish
of
I could
hurt.
dress up like this.
The young lady's clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy accusations.
They're
It's-
not crazy and you know it.
Yeah.
I will
Get 'em,
tell
Bess.
you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
And he did. He told me everything, Nancy.
Yay,
I
Bess.
bluffed him into confessing. You would have been so proud of me. Oh, and before I forget, the name they chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafitte.
I should probably write that down and make sure I do that
Wait,
right.
now what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Boley directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt.
Mm-hmm.
Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
So Dr. Buford
But
dressed up
Henry
in his
didn't.
skeleton
He
man
just sat
costume,
on his
stole
butt
the
all day.
canvas, and hid it in the crypt like Bruno asked.
That must have been when Renee
Nancy, why
saw
are you staring
Mr.
at the puppet?
Death.
But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself.
Mm-hmm.
So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined
Except for you'd be
everything.
running around
Right.
all over the
And now that
property
we're
like
onto him,
Nancy's
he
been
says he
doing.
no longer wants the skull.
I'm
He's
thinking of buying a
embarrassed
Nancy
that he
Drew game
allowed
off
the
Steam. I love watching the
superstitious
Nancy
side to
Drew
get the
games
best
so
of
much. I
him
want to
and
play
says
them.
whoever finds
Yeah,
the
you should
skull is
totally
welcome
play
to it.
them. They're
At
so
least
much
that's
fun.
what
I
Dr.
love them.
Buford said.
I don't know which one I would recommend you
Uh-oh,
buy
what?
though.
I told him you were looking for the skull.
Like
That's
all of the
all
Nancy
right.
Drew games except
Actually,
for
I
2
told him
and
you were on the
number
verge of
20,
finding
I
it.
think, are
would
available
you
to
tell him
buy on
that?
Steam.
I don't know. I got carried away. Sophie lied to me, and he really does
I'm
still want
guessing-
the skull. Then he might come after
I don't know.
you.
Secret of Shadow Ranch is
He
really
left
good,
right
so I
after we
would
talked, and
recommend
I
buying
don't
that
think he
one.
went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just...
Uh-oh.
Whoa, that bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just go relax and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay?
Uh-oh.
Bess?
So now we can't call
Hello?
Bess anymore.
Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
Why were we staring at the puppet? Alright, so Jean Lafitte. I was thinking of getting Alibi and Ashes because I like playing as the friends. Secret of Shadow Ranch would be another. I'm going to start with one though. Yeah, I think it's kind of hard to pick out which game to play. I mean, honestly, I love Message in a Haunted Mansion. That's a really good one too. Oh, no. You should get Danger on Deception Island. I love Danger on Deception Island. You should get that one. First, I need to put this name in. So, let's see. Jean Lafitte. Yes, you need to go get Sir Bubba. Oh, here's another eyeball. Let's see, how many more? I'm missing 5 more eyeballs. Now, where could the other ones be? Gotta figure out where the other ones are now. Like, see, I'm missing 5 more, but I don't know where they are. Where could they be? So far, I've been doing pretty well with all these puzzles. Okay, where's the next thing to do around here? Should be somewhere else. Maybe I need to start talking to some more people? Hey, Henry.
Yes?
Nothing?
I'll let you get back to work.
Groovy.
Groovy. I like that guy. He's fun.
Hello again.
I think I found the letter that Dr. Bolet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had
I will never play
taken it.
Midnight Insane, but I saw someone talk about
Apparently,
it on YouTube
Dr.
and it was
Bolet
absolute
did
train
have a
wreck.
crystal
Dear
skull,
God, stay tuned
and
for Danger
believed
Look.
possessing it would make him immortal.
Yeah, I
So we
played
had it
Midnight in
tested,
Salem.
and the lab sent him
It-
its findings in this letter. Read the
It
second
would have been
paragraph.
okay,
My
but it honestly
analysis showed
was
that the skull,
hot
while made
garbage.
of remarkably pure
It just looked
crystal,
very
was carved
underbaked.
using modern
The graphics were
instruments.
terrible.
In layman's terms,
It's also kind of difficult to
the
play
skull
as
is a
well.
fake.
But I
My
think it
guess
could have
is
been a
Dr.
lot more
Bolet believed in
fun.
the skull so completely
But I don't know, like the
that when he
plot was
read it a
everywhere as
fake,
well.
he was
So
totally devastated.
I think it could have
and his
been a
heart
little
just
bit
stopped.
better finely
But what I
tuned.
don't quite understand
It's also difficult
is,
to get into it
why did you
because they
tell me you
changed
didn't
Nancy's
know
voice
about the
actress,
crystal
which
skull
I'm so
when
used
this
to
letter
this one.
indicates you did.
All right. Dr. Bolet told me about the skull. As you said, he believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied
Her
to
actually
you
really
because,
should have stuck with more
well, for
point and
one
click
thing,
formula.
Dr. Bolet
Honestly,
swore me to
yeah, because that's
secrecy.
why people are
And
so
for another,
enamored with this
he kept the
game.
skull hidden. And up until
It's also just a lot
this
easier to
minute,
play, too.
I wanted to be the one who found it.
Do you have any idea where the skull's hidden?
None whatsoever. Oh my, this makes me feel just terrible. You see, getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Bolet told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled him. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Fare thee well.
Why change the graphics when Sea of Darkness, the one before it looked great? Yeah, Sea of Darkness, that was actually a pretty gorgeous game. I really liked that one. Alright, so now I have to do this puzzle all over again. Oh, hey. Why am I looking at these herbs? I've never knew that you could look at these before. It's kind of weird. You don't even use that for anything. Okay, am I supposed to be using this for anything yet? I don't have to do anything for that yet, it looks like. Okay, something about this we have to do. I remember that. I don't think I have to do it right now, though. There's also something with these fireflies. I don't have to do that now, either. So, what am I missing? Let's see. So for that puzzle, the 2 in the middle should be up like bunny ears, and the 2 outer ones are out to the side. Yeah, I know that, but the trick is figuring out which skull does what to press down on it. Because I'm guessing some eyeballs are supposed to pop out from here, too. Because I had it correct the other time. So far, that's looking better. Okay, so I just need to put that one down. And the other one up. I'm pretty sure if I just keep on messing around with this, it will fix itself up. Let me know if you want a hint. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. I just have to mess around with it. So those two are completely up. Because I have a feeling in each of these there should be an eyeball. So those two are completely up now. I know we're getting pretty close to the end of this mystery, because we're only missing 5 more eyeballs. Okay, so far that's good. So, I have to find out which one of these skulls does what. Maybe this one? Not quite. Let me just press on it again to see if anything happens. Nope. Maybe this one? What are your least favorite Nancy Drew games? Well, Midnight in Salem. I definitely did not care for that one at all. Let's see, what else? I didn't care that much for Stay Tuned for Danger or Secrets Can Kill. I didn't care for Secrets for Kill that much. What else? Ooh, I need to get those back down. What else did I not really like? I'll probably have to like look through all the games and think about them. Oop, how did I mess that up? I don't consider Midnight in Salem as part of the Nancy Drew lineage. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't know, I think it really just depends on how difficult the puzzles are. Because if the puzzles are too difficult, then I just like struggle the whole time. Okay, what am I doing? It's like I'm trying to remember all of the games. I like the original Stay Tuned for Danger in the 2D style. Yeah, I do miss that style. That style was fun. Let's see. What are some other games? I'm trying to remember all of them. I played all of them, but it's so hard to remember which ones were what. I mean, I enjoyed pretty much almost all of the first 10 Nancy Drew games. I think I enjoyed most of, like, the middle era games. Oh yeah, Creature of Kapu Cove. I did not care for that one, that's for sure. I'm trying to remember. Definitely did not care for Ransom of the Seven Ships. That wasn't a fun one either. What are some other games? I'm trying to remember all of them. There's so many. Hang on, what am I messing up here? I have to like think through all of the different games. Whoops. What am I doing here? Yeah, Ransom was bad. You know, now that I think about it, Nancy Drew never had a mystery in like Mexico or South America. What was up with that? Pretty much all of her mysteries were like in Europe. Shattered Medallion was missed too. All the build up to Sunny June and we get that. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, because Sunny June is such a beloved character, and then they did that to him. Oh, I didn't care for Tomb of the Lost Queen. Yeah, didn't care for that one, really. Okay, let's see. You know, I kind of liked Trail of the Twister, but it didn't really feel like a Nancy Drew game to me, you know? Yeah, that one wasn't very good, yeah. What was another one? Labyrinth of Lies? I didn't care for Labyrinth of Lies either. Yeah, I think this one again. Okay, that should be it. So, what's wrong? Yeah, I agree with Twister. It's watchable, but could have been better. Yeah. Okay, so that should be right. So what am I missing here? What do I have to do? Do I have to, like, insert something? Phantom Venice isn't my favorite either. Yeah, I mean, I have some nostalgia for that game because that's also one of my first Nancy Drew games, but I didn't really care for it that much either, especially when I replayed it. Alright, so far I did this. Let me check the book. Did a buzzard drop a feather key? No, he didn't. So what did I do wrong? So let's see. Mechanical feathers from metal were powered. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. Master of buzzards drops key to the ground. But where's the key? He didn't drop anything. What am I missing? I would say I read on like Castle Malloy either. Yeah, I didn't care for that one as much either. You ate the key? Well, why'd you do that? I need that key. Is it supposed to be sticking out directly like that? Let's look at the book again. Where did I mess up? You got hungry? Well, I need that key, silly. See, I don't know if it needs to be sticking out directly like that. I mean, that looks like it'd be right. I feel like it has to be a little bit different than that. No, stop eating. No, don't eat any keys, okay? I feel like they're not supposed to be sticking directly out from side to side. Like, they have to be, like, kind of angled like that, I think. I just don't know. I might have to give up on this one and ask for the solution. Because I feel like maybe they're supposed to be sticking out like that? Wow, just ruined my weekend plans. I was going to eat so many keys. No! Stop eating keys. They're not good for you. There's not enough iron in them. Okay. I'm giving up. Can you give me the solution to figure out that puzzle, please? Because I'd be stuck there waiting forever. See, did it reset on me? Yeah, it reset. So click from left to right, 1 through 4. Alright. Like, sorry for giving up, everyone, but this is just so tricky. Then I guess I will eat iron keys. I guess that's fine. You need to have a balanced diet anyways. And then 4. See, how are you supposed to figure this out without looking? Because you're supposed to be able to solve this by listening to the sounds. Ah, there we go. Took 5 million years, but we made it. Ooh. There we go. Now I can open up this stuff with my special little feather key. And we're getting some eyeballs. So that's one more eyeball for the list. I'll take that key, thank you very much. You can have it after I get my eyeballs, okay? Okay. So that means after this, I should be missing about one more. I wonder where that last one is. That's the tricky part. Oh, then I have to figure out how to arrange the eyeballs to figure it out. Alright. So that means I'm missing one more eyeball, but I don't know where it is. It has to be somewhere else. Well, you see, I got hungry again, so no eyeball for you. Don't eat the eyeballs. You can eat the keys, but don't eat the eyeballs. See, I have some other keys that you can eat if you really need it. Am I supposed to put it in there yet? Guess not. So what am I missing? How many more puzzles are there to do? Is there supposed to be another one hidden somewhere? Probably, right?
Yes?
I'll stop bugging you now.
Whatever.
Whatever. Let's see. We went through all of those. We went through these. There's gotta be another eyeball somewhere else, but I don't know where it should be. And we need to dress Iggy as the doctor if we haven't already. Oh, that's what I thought, because he's supposed to be an eye doctor, so he should have an eyeball. You're so smart. Thanks for that. There we go. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could probably get another piece of fruit and dress him up as a clown. But we got to solve this darn mystery. I forgot that we have to dress up Iggy more. Alright. Ignatius Iguana, time for you to give us the solutions. Have the eyeball solution if you need it. I think I'm gonna try to figure it out on my own. I just gotta get my papers ready. Gotta do some illustrations. Why dress up as a clown when I already am one? Exactly. So let's put on your cute little outfit. Just put it on. Put Iggy. 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 Put it on. There we go. See, was that so hard, buddy? There we go. Honk honk. Alright. Come on, Iggy, let's solve this mystery. Guys, look, it's the final eyeball. Oh my gosh, it's scary. Can you imagine if you go see your dentist and they're like looking down at you and they got like a really creepy eye? It's a little bit funny. Alright. Oh boy, okay. So for this we have to go back to our book here. So it should be the last story in here. Yes. Because you'll notice that there's numbers at the bottom here. So we're just gonna draw a box. So there's going to be about 5 rows and columns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a very bad drawing. I would die on the spot if my dentist had that. I would too. Gosh darn, that's creepy, dude. Alright. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters, he was canterous. So west, pointing to the left. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty. At weeks' worth of looting, left their large stomachs empty. A week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. So are all the eyeballs supposed to be pointing to the left? Down to the port, we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates couldn't have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bugged down by booty. They would have dropped off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. I thought I could be able to solve this on my own, but this one's tricky too. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie. Swim for your lives. The Colmsey's treachery left a surprise. They're not all to the left, yeah. Left, right, up, and down are all used. Yeah. I have to figure out which line goes to what. Because, like the hint is that you see the, like, numbers down here at the bottom. It says 1 through 5, then 6 through 7. So that's supposed to tell you, like, the boxes. Because, you know, like, there's 1 through 5 on the first line. This is tricky. I don't know. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters, he was cantankerous. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. Down to the port we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could not have been thinner. So I'm guessing line number 6 has to be pointing down. Their villainous vessel was bugged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. They would foul up the village, so up is probably line number 8. 6, 7, up, number 8. Make a great mess. Down to the mangroves they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie, swim for your lives. Colmsey's treachery left a surprise. Position the eyeballs by following the story and looking for words that forms a direction. The numbers at the bottom of the page show how many directional words are in that page. Oh, well that's an interesting one. How would you be able to find out all of the words? Because I only see like 2 on the first page. So maybe out is like pointing towards us, I think? Yeah, because outward is supposed to be like looking at us, I think. So let's try that again. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out, just looking at us, so I'll just do like a circle. Hunting west, which is pointing to the left. He was cantankerous. Out here should be looking at us, where there's sea-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of looting to the left left their stomachs empty. And I'm guessing left, and then empty would also be looking at us, I think. So, should still be down to the port, we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could not have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bugged down. So we have another down. So that's like 2 lines there. So 1 through 5, okay. Then 6 and 7. Yeah, out as in out. West, sea. Oh, ceased? Oh. Sea stricken. Well, how would I ceased stricken? So that would be to east. Oh, so out, then west. And that one should be pointing to the right. And then left. And large stomachs empty. So out. So outwards. I think that works. And then empty would still be like out, 0. So down to the port, we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could not have built dinner. Their films and that vessel was downbound, and they'd drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. So that's 6 and 7. They fuel up the village and make a great mess. So up, then down to the mangroves they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie, swim for your lives. The calm sea's treachery left a surprise. So that should be 4 in that page. So the calm sea's treachery left a surprise. So that should be left should be the last one. So I'm guessing maybe calm has to be a 0. Down to the mangroves, they surely digress. So up and then down. Swim for your lives. I'm guessing that's a 0. And then, or maybe not? So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that should be like 5, actually. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. What? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? That should be a left. A long-legged beastie whose eyes were aglow had sputtered some treasure in the hold down below. So that's probably another down. Beastie... Oh, east. So beast east. Because it says, oh, if it has the word east in it, that can help too. Oh my gosh, I am messing up royally at this. Okay, let me try that again. So stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious. Out hunting west, so that's... So out being 0, then west, water, she was cankerous. Yeah, we got this, and we're going to figure this out. Okay. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates. I'm going to have to, like, redraw this, I think. So, west. Out in west water, she was cankerous. Out here being a 0 were the sea-stricken pirates, but it says east, so that's actually going towards the right. A week's worth of looting left their stomachs empty, empty being 0. So down to the port will plunder some dinner, so that's 6. The truth is that these pirates could not have been finished. The villainous vessel was bogged down by booty, so that's another down. So that's 7. Then 8 is up and make a great mess. And then down to the mangroves, they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie, so that's going to the east, which is right. Swim for your lives. So let's see. Just gotta make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The calm sea's treachery left a surprise. So 8, 9, 10. I need to find 11 and 12 now. Then ceased and left. Oh yeah, I see there's another east. I didn't see that. It's very hard for me to be able to read this. And it left a surprise. So that should be 12 now. Yeah, thank you for helping me out. A long-legged beastie, so that's 13, whose eyes were aglow, had spotted some treasure in the hold down below. I gotta make sure I don't miss any. So that should be 13, 14, and his curious nature could not let it go. That could be a 0. So let's see, that's 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's another down, another down. So 13 beastie, so east, below, down, down. Yeah, okay. I think we got it so far. I'm starting to run out of paper here. His nautical naughtiness knocked down the ship, so that's 17. The petrified pirates were muddled and miffed, so they fired their guns at this grand octopus, at one leg, at 2 legs, at left legs, then 6. So there's supposed to be 17, 18, 19, 20. There has to be 4 on this one. then 6. Then probably 6 being like down, 6 o'clock. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm. Oh, so probably, let's see. So down, left, northwest. Okay. North, west. Okay. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right, 21, with their rather large haunches, but gaggles of gunmen got left, gobbled, so that's 22. Okay. So right, then left. Right, left. Yes. Oops, accidentally clicked out for a second. So then we have the last, so 23, 24, and 25, so we only have 3 more left. So it should be down, right to his dead. He spit out their bones and fashioned a fence. And each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. Alright, that should be all of them, I think. Alright. Yes, that should be it. Okay, let's fix up these eyeballs. Paper ready. Alright. Just keeping track in the chat. Yeah. Looking straight ahead. Okay. You know, one of these days, I want to have a curios cabinet filled with glass eyes, just like this game. And then I would never have anyone want to come over to my house because I'd be known as the weirdo with all the glass eyes. Nothing happened. Did I mess up somewhere? You would want to come and visit? Well, I appreciate that. I think that would be kind of fun. But what happened? So one of these must be wrong. Man, I thought I had this right. Did I mess up maybe one of my illustrations here? Top left down. Oh, the top left has to be down? I don't think that should be it. Second is left. This one has to be to the left? Hold on, I'm going to go through the chat because you've been helping me out with that too. I don't know. I thought I had this right. Alright, what happened? I have a feeling it might be like this first line up here. We got the whole top row wrong. Oh, I thought so, because that part of the story was very confusing. Let's look at the story again. See, Her Interactive, how do you expect me to be able to solve this by myself? Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out looking outward, I think. Hunting west waters. Maybe... That's weird. Alright, let's see... Down, left... Down... Right... Left. Oh! How could we mess that up? That's weird. That's so weird. How did we mess that up? That first line. Down, right, left. Huh. I don't know how that works, but we solved the puzzle anyways. We you show the book again? I want to look at it. Yeah, sure. Because that was really confusing how they wrote that all down. Let me go to that page. So it says, plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters he was cankerous. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty, a week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. So I can see where the left and the right is. So where's the down, left, down? Maybe the out H was supposed to mean down? I don't know how that would work. So, down, left, down. That was weird. Because how would down be considered out H? That's weird. Oh, maybe to spell out... Oh, to spell out south. Going south, going down. Oh, that's a tricky one. Because you see with anxious there's an S, then out, and then H, saying south. And then cankerous there's an S, out, and then H for south. Oh, that's a tricky one. Oh, and then, because then there's the ceased, which is going east. Ooh, that's a really hard one. Come on, Nancy Drew, how do you expect me to be able to figure out all of that? Oh yeah, you can probably hear my dog barking outside. I think my dad might be home, that's why. Alright, now we should be close to solving this mystery. We're doing pretty good timing. Probably not going to finish this in under 4 hours exactly, but pretty close, I think. So let's see, this first part goes in there. So happy we solved that mostly without the guide. Yeah, we did! I'm proud of ourselves. Okay, we put in the bone. This is so weird. We did a pretty good job today, I think. It was fun to help you reading that story. Yeah, it's pretty fun. See, this is a very interactive game because people in the chat have to help me out. Alright. So now, we gotta find the crystal skull. This is so fun. Like, what? See, like, this portion of the game is just kind of goofy, I think. Because, like, what's the reason for all of this? There it is, the crystal skull. It looks like it's made out of like yellow quartz. We cut the skull!
Nancy? That you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
The lid's closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up.
Hold
Toss what
you're
you're holding up
just
here,
that.
then give me your hands. Come on, you best hurry.
Here it comes.
No, Nancy, why would you throw that up to her? That's so stupid.
Renee, a little help, please?
The crystal skull. After all that scheming, how do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
That's for sure.
Renee, help
Nancy,
me! Hurry,
you can be
please.
so dumb.
Thank you, Nancy. Bye now.
And now Nancy got buried in a crypt, which is very scary.
No, you gotta help me! Renee!
Oh, you're fine, Nance. Don't worry.
Renee!
Like, how would Henry be able to get out of here safely? Oh, right. We have to wait for the lightning to flash. Though you can kind of see what it looks like. So this one is a little bit timed, I guess. Not the first time she got stuck in a crypt. Yeah, honestly. You think she'd get used to it. You know, make herself at home. Secret of the Scarlet Hand, yeah. Come on, Nancy. Look, hopefully Nancy doesn't die down here. Because very likely that I would do that to her. Okay, don't die on me, Nance. There we go. I like that puzzle. That one was a fun one. Alright, so now we gotta go stop Renee. And I love this part too. Actually, it kind of looks like we're gonna be able to finish this game in under 4 hours. So we gotta go stop her.
Renee, hold it right there. That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
No big deal, Nance.
Is mine. It wants to be mine.
She's cuckoo.
Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay
See,
would
why are
just
you telling
hand
me
it
your
over
whole
to me.
entire plan
Yes,
here?
my plan
We don't
failed,
have time for that.
and yet, here we are. I have the skull.
No, I have the
Why?
skull.
Because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Destiny of what?
Bruno Bolay wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
He would never find it. He's not smart enough for
If
it.
he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his.
Ooh, that's a little
Dr.
harsh.
Bolay, he just wanted it because
All
he
the
was
culprits spill their
terrified of
plans to
dying.
you in every game.
Gilbert
Yeah,
Buford,
but
too.
we don't
And
got time for
Lamont
that.
fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. For me, my motives are pure.
No, they're not. You were
I'm
just trying to
going
kill me. That's not very pure.
so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing,
Yeah, hit
and all
that
the mysteries of
log.
the universe are forever solved.
Yum. Uh-oh.
No, come back!
Yay, we did it! Well,
Renee
about 4
burst
hours.
into tears and sobbed as Bernie
So now we
swam
just gotta
away
wrap
with
it
the
up.
crystal skull. It made me feel sorry for her for about 2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that
That's for
crypt.
sure. Yeah, we need a
It
crystal
felt good
skull
to turn her
snack.
over to the police.
Goes great with iron
Later
keys.
that night, Dr. Buford came over and apologized for knocking me out with that smoke bomb and for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz. To make up for his shameful behavior, he insisted on taking Bess and me on a grand
Aw,
tour of New
that's
Orleans.
nice.
Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry too, but Henry declined.
Yeah,
He
he's
was
too
still
busy
trying
having
to
an emo
process
moment.
The fact that his great uncle wanted him to have the skull. Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less
Look at
about.
those skinny jeans.
Yet Bruno's request of Dr. Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just
Very
couldn't
tragic.
bring
I
himself
wish
to
that he
say
would
such things out loud.
pop up again.
As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since, kicking every log he comes to in hopes of finding Bernie and the crystal skull inside him. But Bernie has yet to turn up. Maybe the skull didn't agree with him. Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound of a kicked log with yummy sweet things.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, the Whisperer has disappeared,
Ooh.
lost to the world once again, which is totally fine by me.
Yay! And we beat the game. Let's see if I got any good achievements. Which of Zeke's hoodoo powders did Renee have in her room? She had the hiccuping one. Alright. Let's see. We didn't try the gumbo. We didn't eat a bunch of gumballs. We didn't get the talking one. We didn't mess around with the dummy a lot. For solving the square and marble puzzle in record time, which I kind of messed up on that. Didn't get the Easter egg. And finding all 3 Easter eggs. We didn't do that. Well, let's see. We checked out all the powders. We got the trivia right. We messed with the wasps, we got the Coco Crinkle Bar achievement, and no clue left behind. Nice.
Talk about a detective's dream come true.
Ah,
The Italian
right.
police called me personally and
Photoshop.
requested that I travel to Italy and help them stake out a suspected thief in Venice.
We're gonna have to say goodnight for now,
Unfortunately,
Nancy.
What started out as
Bye,
a simple
Nancy. Alright, it's probably about time for me to go get ready for dinner. I have to figure out what I'm going to be wearing this weekend for Halloween. Yeah, no thanks, Nancy. We are not interested in going to Venice this time. But I think what I'm going to be doing right now is I'm actually going to be going on a little bit of a hiatus just because work has been so demanding of me lately. So I don't know when I'm going to be coming back to stream. Probably just keep an eye on my Twitter if you're interested. But for now, everyone stay happy, stay healthy, and I really hope everyone enjoys their Halloween. So, you know, stay safe if you're going trick-or-treating or you're going to any parties or anything like that. Probably don't do any seances if you don't know what you're doing. But until then, I'll see you guys around later. Bye! Enjoy the rest of your day.